Hey, how's it going? Hello, hello. All right, look at that. We got the YouTube chat on the screen now. How do you guys like that, eh? Eh? We got both Twitch and YouTube on the live stream chat log. So I think that is a significant upgrade since, you know, since we have YouTube chat now. Okay. Oh, yeah. Ow, Mia, what the fuck? She was way too aggressive about that. She just clamped onto my thumb with her teeth. All right. What, where were we now? I'm gonna speedrun the new FF7. Yeah, a new version of FF7 has released on Steam, and the previous version of the, the previous version of FF7 from Steam is no longer available. If you already owned it, you still have it, but you can no longer buy it. And so, you know, they put a new version up. So naturally, I am going to speedrun it. So let's kind of get the stream. Let's get the screen and everything set up here for a speedrun. It's been a minute since I've speedran. And I'll get into front-loading all the excuses of why it's going to be a bad run once the run actually starts. But first, let's get the setup right. First thing is, check this out. If you also, how extremely loud is it? It's like pretty loud. Oh yeah, that's why. Okay. First of all, check it out. Boosters. So you can see the boosters on the top left here. You see the boosters on the top left, and you can see that they're active, and now they're not active. So I don't want to be running with boosters. Here's my problem, though, is that if you run the game... Oh, hang on. All right, here we go. If you run the game in... Well, here, let's just bring it up to full. If you run the game in full screen, or anything that's letterboxed, we'll do borderless windowed. How do I... Are you fucking serious? Okay, here we go. Bring it up here. Borderless window me. There we go. Okay, yes, keep that. All right. So now here we are in borderless borderless windowed. Now they're over here, and they're off screen. So my issue with this is that if I'm a speedrunner and if I'm a streamer and I'm trying to make a good layout, I'm gonna go boop, and I'm gonna put the game right here, and now you can't see the boosters anymore, you know? So how do we combat that? Well, I could put it right here. You know, if we put the game right here, but then it's like, well, now if Mia, how we doing? What's the plan here, Mia? Where are we going? Where are we settling down for the stream? I'm not gonna have the keyboard tray up the whole time, so you can. I mean, we'll be here. You can come over here. And then I'm gonna hide my headphone cable from you. Okay. So here's my other issue though. Is like, okay, so I could put the game right here, but then let's say I'm feeling sneaky, right? Well, then I could just go boop, and the boosters are still active, but you can't tell, and it looks like they're not. You know what I mean? So the boosters I'm finding to be an annoying precedent when it comes to like speedrunning, right? Were there any more fixes? I don't think so. So here's what I'm going to do for today's stream. For today's speedrun, I'm going to run the game windowed. I'm going to run the game windowed and in, let's see, what's the best size? Would it be this? Yes. Boom, there we go. So for today, Rennie Kitten, thank you for subscribing. For today, I'm going to be running the game in a window like this, so that you can definitely will be able to see the boosters if they exist, because they're there, you know? So we'll just put that right there like that, and then boom, there you go. That's going to be my screen. And then here's another thing that we can do. If I'm just going to be capturing, oh wait, we can do that. Ooh, hey. Bring this back. Bring this, oh, you know what I need to do? I need to figure out where the default position is. So if I say exit game,
holes in the wall for?
All right, and then we say play, where does it open? It opens right there. So I will adjust my capture accordingly. All right, and then we can go gamepadviewer.com. I can press a button on my... There we go. This is a PS5 controller, but I think if we just put PS4, it'll probably look fine. Like that. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so then we can bring this in. Bring that in like this, and then just stick that like right, stick that right in here somewhere, like right there. Sure, boom. Now we've got a input display. Okay, that's fun. Actually, we can put it down here where it's a little bit less obnoxious. And that's kind of where it usually lives anyway. Okay, and then I'm going to take the splits. I'm going to put the splits right here. I'm going to take chat. I'm going to bring chat down here. So that's how they do it. The input display. Yeah, gamepadviewer.com if you're on PC. Otherwise, if you are on console, you need something special. I have a little Arduino that is basically like a capture card for a game controller, you know? Okay, so we've got that going, we've got that. The chat is gonna be looking bad going like behind, so I think I'm gonna disembiggen chat a little bit to be like that. And I think that mostly does it as far as the stream layout goes. Oh, and then I need to dim alerts. So alerts are gonna get 50% opacity. Wait, why are there two different, what are these? Okay. Okay, alerts are gonna get dimmed a little bit, and then these gotta get dimmed a little bit. Okay, they already are, perfect. And then these gotta get, sorry, I'm talking to myself. Now I'm talking to myself as we get prepared. Okay, I believe I have made all of the changes. I believe my screen space is all set up properly to wing a run. And let's and very soon I'll get into like the intro of what we've got. Disembiggen. The word embiggen is from The Simpsons, and then I've extended it to disembiggen if we're making something smaller. Okay, chat goes behind the popos. Understood. All right, that's been fixed. And then where are we at? Oh yeah, now I think I gotta open up all of my... Here, let's get the Final Fantasy music going. Now I gotta open up some notes. What notes do I even use on a PC run? This run is gonna be garbage, I hope you guys know. But here, we'll go Midgar, Chocobo. That's like it? That's like all I have, isn't it? For PC notes. Right? Because we're not doing elevator manip. Yeah, we'll probably just wing it. Okay. Ready for the intro? I guess I better send a Discord notification also, and then we'll be good to go. Boom, boom. Speed running the new FF7. One day I'll make this automated. Boom. Okay. Okay. It's time to roll the intro. We're rolling the intro. Let's do it. Roll it. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. Welcome on in, everybody. This is... So, the new version of Final Fantasy VII came out 2 days ago on Steam. What am I talking about? If you haven't heard about this, FF7 on Steam is a new version now. If you already owned FF7 on Steam, you will still have the old version under the name FF7 2013. However, now, if you didn't already have that version, it is no longer available. It's been delisted, and this is FF7 on Steam now. So, I am gonna speedrun it today. What are like the bullet points? What's the main deal with the new version? Basically, it is the HD console version. Basically, it's the version of the game that's on PS4, PS5, Switch, Xbox. It's that version. That version has now been ported back to PC. However, they did one really excellent thing, which you're probably surprised I said excellent thing, right? They did one excellent thing, which was that they fixed the double input glitch, which is the worst thing about running the game on PC, or it used to be. Now, unfortunately, they also did some bullshit. They introduced an audio bug to the game that is extremely annoying, and it's going to make the game really hard to play. It's going to make it a lot harder for me to play than it is for you to watch, though. People watching, if I didn't say anything about it, you might barely even notice it, but when you're playing, basically what happens is not all of the sound effects from your menuing go through. And so it makes menuing really hard because every input that you do, you are expecting a sound feedback from the game that your input went through, but only like half of them go through if you're menuing fast. So very, very annoying. But we're just gonna deal with it, and we're gonna speedrun the game anyway. So, let's get right into it. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna show the game booting, because I think that's always a good thing to do. So here we go. Here's the new launcher. We're gonna boot into the game from the new launcher. There you go. And let's get in there. I will be playing with Turbo. I've got Turbo bound to L2, and let's get going here. Let's start up the run. Let's do it. New game. Boom. Here we go. Oh, I meant to use DX Story. Actually, hang on. How do I do this? It's like this. It's like this. I thought it was L3 and L2 together is how you... Oh, you probably can't do it while you're in a... Okay. You probably can't do it while you're in an FMV. So we'll just do this, and then we'll do this. Now, here's the thing. DX Story isn't necessarily required. You know, but I just think since there's very little known about this version of the game right now, and we're not exactly sure like what the rules are going to be and that kind of stuff, I'm just going to play it safe. And for science, we're going to have DxTory up to show us our frame rate during the game. So there you go. Now we can see our frame rate. Okay. Yeah, I just think it doesn't work if you're in an FMV, Buffalo-X. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom! And there we go. All right. So, let me front load some, excuses real quick. Are you guys ready for excuses as to why this run is gonna be garbage? A, I'm rusty. I haven't been speedrunning this game lately. I'm washed up. I'm a washed up has-been. And I'm bad at the game now, okay? That's reason number 1. Reason number 2, I'm in a cast. I had surgery on my left wrist a week ago. So A, I had surgery, and B, I'm still in the cast from it. So reason number 2 is actually a double doozy. Reason number 3, do I have a third reason? The sound effects are really annoying. And then reason number 4, this is like essentially a version of the game that I've never speedran before, right? Like it's mostly based on the HD console version, and I have never played the HD console version before this version came out. So we're gonna hope that it's mostly like the PC version, but even the PC version, I have not speedrun any % no slots in a long time. I'm gonna world record this shit. I'm pretty sure I'm the first person who's done this speedrun on this platform. So, I'm pretty sure I'm the first person running this version. So it'll be a world record by default if we finish. But there we go. There's all of my excuses, front loaded. And here we go. Let's do it. Was I real off on steps last time? Yeah, I forgot about one little PC thing, and then there we go. Chef Bomb, how's it going? I just saw you doing an all bosses run. I swear. Are you speedrunning and watching the stream at the same time, or are you no longer doing that run? All right, here we go. Boom. Boom. Oh god, the sounds are so weird. However, we save time right away by not having to increase the field message speed. So there, listen, I want you to hear the sound. You expect 2 blips here, but you only hear 1. You expect 2 blips because you selected attack and then you selected your target. But it doesn't play the second blip because the first blip is still playing. That's the sound. That is the sound glitch. That's the sound bug that we're complaining about. It's so annoying. Listen to this also when I rename Cloud. Listen. Where's all the sounds? It's supposed to go as you go down. As you hold. Listen to Barrett. Listen to Barrett now. It's supposed to go as you go down. But instead, listen to it. What the fuck? It's so weird. So yeah, so that's the new thing that's super annoying, and it's gonna make it really difficult to menu properly. And yeah, basically it's like every time that the game wants to make a sound effect, it seems like it's like if the sound effect is already playing, then it won't start it over. Surely it's minimal. It's every single action in battle. Like every single time that you queue up an action in battle and you're expecting a blip for every single one of... Like imagine that you are a speedrunner and you know that the action that you need to take is going to be 3 inputs. While you're doing the 3 inputs, you expect to hear 3 blips. Instant audio feedback telling you that what you're doing is happening. but instead, you're only going to hear 1 or 2 blips. And it just fucks you up because it's like, you know what I mean? You're only hearing some of what you're doing. So yeah. And yeah, that's the thing. I am a very audio-driven player. Like, when I need to get into my config menu, I buffer up and I listen for 3 clicks, you know? Whoa, nice escape. Oh, I noticed another difference while I was testing, though. We'll get to it when we get to it, but they made the Junon command game easier. We are running turbo, yes. Time to fix the browser window. The browser window is my input display. Unk. Get with it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. I didn't break my arm. Oh, yeah. So anybody who doesn't know why I'm in a cast, I had surgery on my left wrist. My left wrist had a ganglion cyst in it for the last 10 years that is finally out. So it's a very good thing that I'm in a cast, because something was fixed. How long did it take me for steps? I mean, the answer to that question is really how long have you been speedrunning FF7? You know what I mean? So, I don't know, like 4 years? Like right there. Why did we only get 2 blips there? Okay. Why wouldn't you finish if time doesn't matter? Because I'm not necessarily going to do very many safety strats, and so some things can happen that actually kill the run. For example, right when I get out of Midgar, I'm not going to save the game. So what if I screw up a world map manip and then get pincered and then get crit to death and I game over? That just kills that. Then the run just is just over, right? Because we're back to the title screen and I don't have a save file. Stuff like that. Like, I'm not necessarily interested in putting any time up. I'm just interested in, like, doing a run in general. But for me, like, the run has to, like, I'm not gonna bother, like, doing a whole bunch of marathon strats. I'm just gonna try to run the game, you know? And Rano, thank you for subscribing. And Signix also. I mean, that's what I meant. I read the wrong name. Signix, thank you for the 38 months. Thank you for the good luck also. Oh, select this. Yes. And now we wait for that. We give him the triple Susie. They did fix battle speed, Jay, yes, but they have not fixed the sound thing. And yeah, big news. Twitch and YouTube chat are both on screen now. How about that? Kramenket, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. I thought I dimmed alerts. I thought I made the alerts partially invisible. No, I didn't. Okay, there we go. Now they're partially invisible. Okay, there we go. Now alerts are partially invisible. You almost doubt they'll fix the sound? It does kind of seem like the things that they fixed on day one were, like, absolutely mandatory to fix, and the sound thing they might not care about. I hope that's not the case. Correct, Barros. Dan Clancy, just the other day on some kind of thing, announced that they are no longer enforcing the rule. They haven't fixed the sound in 6 years. So this bug, the sound bug, was introduced on the Windows Store version of the game, which I don't think is 6 years old. And so the sound bug was introduced on the Windows Store version, and the thing is, nobody played that version, right? Hands up if you've played that version. Nobody played that one. So like, who's gonna tell them? Who's gonna tell them that there's a sound issue? Okay. There we go. You're the person who first showed that bug from that version? Okay, I do remember, like, the audio bug from the Windows version being talked about on Discord. But I'm making a point here. I'm not saying literally 0 people played it. I'm making a point here that, like, Square might not have known about it. Yeah, KBPSZ. I've heard that if you know how to find your save files in app data, then you can just drag your save files in and they work. Like, can we just talk about that for a second? They specifically called out in the news post that the save data will not be cross-compatible. So what that means is that Square Enix thinks that you are too stupid to access your app data folder. They think that it would be easier to just write in the news post that they're not compatible and just claim them to be not compatible. They think that that's easier than telling you where the new save datas are going to be located. Or I guess the other way to say it, though, is that, like, if there might be a slight difference. They might be slightly incompatible. And B, they might make changes in the future and they don't want to be dedicated to supporting the old save format. You know what I mean? Like, if they want to patch this version if they want to patch this version in a way that breaks compatibility, then they've already said that they're not compatible, you know? It feels like it's actually a cover my ass kind of thing. I don't want to deal with it kind of thing. The people who care will figure out that it works anyway, and they can have fun. But for everybody else that we don't want to have to support in the future, we'll just tell them from the get-go that it's not going to be, we're just going to rip the Band-Aid off, as it were, right? All right. Why do games published use port entropy, where whenever they port a game, they never use the original, but they use a port? I don't know, Danger. I mean, the thing about this game, Vindrake, thank you for subscribing. The thing about this game is that Square famously does not have the source code to this game anymore. And, like, the source files and stuff. Square famously is like a company that does not keep their old stuff. And so it seems like they can't, like, recompile it or whatever you want to call it. What do I think of FF9 remake or remaster rumors? I'm basically just never in favor of any kind of remake. I'm just over it. Don't need them. Don't need them. See the time save next split because of the slightly increased FPS. The thing is, I'm not sure if I did early grenade buy on my PB. I'm not sure if we were doing that back then, you know? With the FPS slightly over 30 FPS, will it affect the manips? It shouldn't, because I have to do more science to like make sure that this is correct. But I believe that the FPS being faster makes the IGT also go faster. Like they're locked in with each other, you know? What's new with this version? They added boosters, which I won't be using because I'm speedrunning. And they fixed double input glitch, which is great. It's actually like incredible that they fixed double input glitch. But, as you can see, they made the backgrounds horrendously blurry, and they fucked up the sound effects. But how I'm feeling overall on this version, this is going to be a little bit unpopular, but if they fix the sound effects thing, I kind of like this version. Gosh, that was a bad menu. But hey, the sound effects are fucked up and I'm wearing a cast. I'm allowed to make mistakes. Don't laugh at me. All right, how's the wrist? It feels great. I like the cast is bulky and annoying, but my wrist underneath feels perfectly fine. The sun's in my eyes. There's a bee in here. Not even a speedrunner and you menu by the beeps? Yeah, it's just how video games work. Like, there's a let me put it to you this way. There's a reason that the menu beeps in the first place. Like, when they implemented a menu that makes sounds when you press buttons, there's a fucking reason that they did that. And so to make them only half work is bad for that. Need to check the Switch version for the audio glitch. I don't think it's on the Switch version. I think it's on the Windows Store version. Basically, like, this version of the game that you're looking at right now, at this point, is a port of a port of a port of a port. Like, the game was ported to PC, then the PC version was ported to HD consoles, then the HD console version was ported to Windows Store, and now that version has been ported to Steam. That's where we're at right now. And there's been, like, degradational fuck-ups, like generational degradation along the way. VDS, thank you for subscribing. Why are the alerts still not dimmed? OBS, I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh, I know what's happening. It's not OBS's fault. It's actually my bot. It's actually my bot undimming the alerts So, okay, here's how it works. When an alert comes in, my bot checks for if I'm on the Speedrun channel. And that's why there's two. That's why there's two different dim filters. It's all coming back to me, dude. It's like that movie Memento, but in the other direction. That's why there's two different dim filters on the alerts source, is because one of them is the one where when an alert comes in, my bot checks if I'm on the Speedrun channel, And if I am, or on the speedrun scene of OBS, and if I am, it turns the alerts dimmed, and if I'm not, it undims them. So I keep turning that one on, that filter, and then my bot keeps seeing that I'm not on the speedrun scene, I'm on my PC scene, and then it turns it back off. But I have a second dim filter that the bot doesn't interact with. And now that one's turned on. Look at that, Vanilla Death Shot. Thanks for testing it for me. There we go. 5 gifties, and we can see that it's working properly. Now you can slightly see through the alert to see the gameplay underneath it. And thank you for the 5 gift subs also. That's huge. I've actually never seen Memento. What? There's a pixel on the bottom of the screen that I can see right now. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god, is it the bottom of the scene getting blurred out? Is that why you can see down there? Because they fucking text... I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. Alright, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Yes! And... boom. So that is a big time save, but consider a couple things. A, I don't know if I did early grenade purchase before. B, my guard skip was probably really bad. This 619 is not a good run. Well, I mean, you know, I like, it's all right, but like, I only did like 2 runs on PC. Remember also, oh, by the way, we are comparing against FPS Fix, not Speed Square. My 619 PB, I never ran this category on Speed Square. This is on FPS Fix, and I had my FPS Fix tuned to like 29.8. Or 29.9. Can I explain the Vincent glitch on Ruby? You tried it on 2013 and sometimes it doesn't work. When the yeah. So if there's no dazers, what's happening is when you do mug, you're getting counterattacked, and the glitch is probably just skipping a counterattack animation. Sorry. Does the trick to lockout encounters still work on HD for Ocean Gate? No. I believe it does not, Gao. Now, if you're using boosters, you can just turn on the no encounters booster. But if you're not using boosters, then the skip is kind of unviable right now. because A, you can't do the sample trick, and B, nobody has looked into getting the world map manip to work on this version yet. But that's only a matter of time. Whoops, I accidentally pressed R1. Yo, Bakura Gaming. Oh god, oh god. Get through the maze. I kind of thought I screwed something up there, but I didn't. Okay, great. Yo, Clumby. I mean, hand is great. It's just really awkward to hold this controller. But yeah, everything else is going just fine, you know? Alright, squats time. Here's something weird. Okay, another weird thing about this port is that they default confirm to X. So I had to switch X and circle, right? You can switch X and circle in your controller configs, from the launcher even. However, you then need to remember that X and circle is flipped for stuff like this. So now squats go the other way around. I have to go square circle X instead of square X circle here. I'm using a PS5 controller. And Beans, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. And yeah, I mean, the PS1 version is the best version of this game, for sure. Like, if I'm encouraging somebody to play this game casually, or to speedrun it, I would say play it on PlayStation. And if you need to emulate it, then emulate it. But, yeah. But, you know, it's fun for science to run this version. This, like, well, PC in general has some perks to it that, kind of make it fun to run. Yeah, the switching X and circle is a big deal. That's very annoying.
You're goddamn right!
Yep. Yo, DBZ. All right, here we go. Let's get him in there. Yeah. Gamepad Viewer is just a website you go to. I usually don't bother with an input display for PC because I run a separate PC from my streaming. Like, my streaming and gaming PCs are two different PCs, you know? So, like, usually it's just untenable to have the input display because I usually have my game full screen. But for reasons that I explained at the top of the stream, I'm running the game windowed. And since the game is running windowed, I might as well have the input display behind it, you know? You keep pressing L3 and R3 by accident. I might have that issue if I ever used the analog sticks. It would look cleaner if you made the website a Windows app. Yeah, probably. The benefit of the way that I've done it right now is that it took about 20 seconds to open and configure. But, I mean, it'd be nice if it looked better. Whoop. Wham. All right. Hopefully, by the way, hopefully I remember the preemptive Genova setup. I'm not positive I do. Are you the only one who plays retro games with analog sticks? Definitely not the only person, but if we're talking retro games, as in games that were designed for a D-pad and were designed for controllers that didn't have analog sticks, etc., like NES games, I do think that it's objectively a monstrous decision to use an analog stick. Like, imagine playing Super Mario Bros. With an analog stick. You know what, though? You play retro games with analog sticks unless they only have 8 directional movement? Well, that's exactly what I'm saying, though. If the game has more than 8 directional movement, then it was probably made for an analog stick, right? So that doesn't count. That's not what we're talking about. I'm talking about, you know, if a game was made for, like, oh, man, you guys probably think fucking GameCube is retro. I'm just kidding. If I play GameCube, I consider it retro, because it makes me sound cool. Alright. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah! So, side-scrollers with analog stick are no fun felt exactly. Like, to me, a game like Hollow Knight is like, what are you doing if you play Hollow Knight with an analog stick, right? I don't get it. And there's so many people that I've seen play Hollow Knight with an analog stick and complain that they can't swing the sword in the right direction. And it's because you're using the fucking analog stick. You don't have any control. However, here's what I'll say, though. Here's my recent sort of... I had a recent experience, which was I watched Brother Slime play through Hollow Knight. He played Hollow Knight for the first time, and he played it with an Xbox controller using the analog stick, and I tell you, he killed it. He played really, really well. And he kind of made me rethink, just how opinionated I am about it. Because he showed me that there are people that, that can rock an analog stick. Boom! Bum ba ba da 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 dee da doo dee doo dum. Recently playing the Tomb Raider remasters, and Tomb Raider 1 with the D-pad is much easier than the analog stick. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just what it's made for. It's really interesting to compare a game like Tomb Raider, which is made for a D-pad, versus like Mario 64, which is made for an analog stick, and the way that the two games have completely different design philosophies. Oh, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In that, you know, like Tomb Raider is all about like counting tiles and setups and stuff like that, right? While Mario 64 is about like real-time execution. Or like, yeah, you know what I mean. All right, where's this battle gonna be? That's way further back than I expected. All right, take me in there. And yeah, for those of you who think that this version looks like ass, behold this fucking field. Oh my god, dude. Look at that light pole in front of the train. Jesus Christ. This is why I always say, like, it's why I don't, this is why I never liked the original by original, this is why I didn't really like the 2013 graphics either, because the 2013 graphics smoothed out the 3D mod. Why did the train go that long? The 2013 version, like, it has the smoothed out models on top of a pixely background, which I already think looks bad because it's mismatched, you know? And then this is just like, it's even worse. It's even worse, but it's ugly to me for the same reasons, though, you know? You like the filtering? I mean, yeah, that's gonna be an unpopular opinion, yeah. It's the biggest problem where they cut things out, right? Anytime where something in the foreground is cut out, that's where it looks the worst. You better believe I'm enjoying the lack of double input glitch, though, for sure. I don't, so the FPS issue in battle has not been fixed, no. And by that, what Chris is asking about is the fact that battle menus on the PC version in general are 15 FPS instead of 60 like they are on PlayStation. No, that's not changed. And then, will snowboarding be 30 or 60? We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. Because apparently it is just one line of code that could change, and the snowboarding would just fully function at 60 FPS with no downsides. But we'll have to see if they did that. All right. I'm gonna flip Cloud and Barrett's turn order here, so I can use a Braver if he gives me the opportunity to. Oh, now I need to because Barrett has been frozen. Oh, but now he switched us. Okay, so now I gotta switch to Cloud again. Okay, now we'll queue up the Braver. And this might just finish him. if I've, yeah. Hello. Nope. Maybe. Oh, actually, I need my water. All right, slap skip. No slap skip. How does slap skip work? I think there's just 2 text boxes that you have to clear a specific number of frames between them. Whoa! Zero Scar! Welcome on in. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hopefully the Zero Scar stream was good. Thank you. We are speedrunning the new Steam version of FF7 that came out on Tuesday. So I've got DX up for science because we don't know a ton about this version yet. So just like is this the correct time to say for posterity's sake? But just in order to have more information for free, I've got the FPS displayed, and then I'm running it windowed so that you can see if I have boosters on or not, which I don't. The point is I don't, but the point is I can't hide if I do, because I've got it in windowed mode where they're not just like off in the letterbox to the side that's been cropped out. You know what I mean? Stuff like that is what's going on today. And yeah, I'm just sending a run for fun, and there we go. How am I beating the bosses so quickly? I threw a bunch of grenades at him. So a grenade is an item at this point in the game that you can buy for only 80 Jill that is very strong, and yeah, you just throw grenades at the grenades. You just throw grenades at the enemy, and yeah, they're really strong. The animation is pretty fast. Everybody can do them. They're long range. They never miss. They're really good. So that's what we do. We sell all of our stuff and buy a bunch of grenades. Is how the early part of the run is performed. What do the boosters do? There's 3 boosters. One of them makes the game run at 3 times speed, except I think it's broken and it makes the game only run at double speed. One of them turns off random encounters. One of them, the third one, makes it so that you can, like, max all your stats in battle. You can, like, fully heal and limit break everybody at any time. But again, for a speedrun, I'm not using any boosters. But this is no boosters. But they've added them to this version, is why they're relevant to talk about. Can you do disc 1 skip the way you do it in 2013? No, because the no encounters flag that you carry over from the sample fight, that trick doesn't work on this version. And so if you're running with boosters, you can just turn encounters off and do disc 1 skip. But if you're not running with boosters, then we're gonna need to figure out how to world map manipulate like we do on PlayStation in order to do that trick. They make the game boring? Yeah, I think that boosters are stupid. Just like if you want my, like, personal opinion, I think boosters are dumb. You know, okay. Let me put it to you a different way though. Actually, I think that the battle one is stupid, but the one that disables encounters could actually be used to make kind of a fun challenge run. You know, like if you tried to run the game with that booster on the entire time, that might be kind of that would be an interesting challenge run, because it would make the game hard, you know. And then the one that makes the game faster, you know, I don't know. That one's kind of useful for people who play the game a lot. It's useful to be able to speed it up. What, am I gonna sit here and act like I've never fast-forwarded this game during my 1,000 practice runs? Of course I use fast-forward all the time while I'm practicing, so, like, you know, it's useful to have that. Would this version need new speedrunning categories? So yeah, this version is likely to get lumped in with the HD console version. However, it might still be split off from the actual console versions. We're not sure. I think there's gonna be like a community vote about it. We are currently discussing these things in the FF7 Speedrun Discord, and then ultimately there might be a vote on how it's actually going to get implemented. I just realized something. I don't have a toggle. I don't have a way to toggle turbo. But what if I rubber band my L2 button? Does that work? Let me check. So, like, later after we fight Genova, and I've got like 15 minutes. Let me see if this is rubber bandable. Okay, not with this. I need an actual rubber band, I think. Oh, there's a rubber band over there. That one's really thin, though. It'll probably break. I need, So this is a PS5 controller, so I think rubber banding will work better than ever because of the shape of the L2. The thing is, I ate some sesame chicken for dinner, and so I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna have massive gut rot if I don't empty my bowels after Genova death. And if I can just toggle my turbo on, then, you know, then we'll be fine. TMI, how old are you? How many shits have you taken in your life and you still can't handle someone saying that they might have to take a shit at some point and that they're, you know, oh, my intestines get a little sore if you know, from eating certain foods. What happened to my arm? I had a ganglion cyst in my left wrist for like 10 years. And I finally got it removed. Muscle memory ready for not having double input glitch? Kind of, but kind of not. That's actually a pretty interesting point. That in general, I'm very used to not having double input glitch because I've speedrun the game on PlayStation way more than on PC, and the PlayStation version doesn't have it. So I'm used to no double input glitch. However, the battles on PlayStation also have 60 FPS menus. Hang on a second. So, like, right there, I made a little bit of a mistake with those ethers, but, like, right there, I mean, that was a good menu. A good feeling menu where I didn't have a problem with double input glitch, because I'm used to it, right? However, the issue is that the PlayStation version also has 60 FPS menus during battle, and the PC version doesn't. So now I have to deal with not having double input glitch in a 15 FPS battle menu. And that's where it gets kind of weird and confusing in my head. Because I feel the 15 FPS battle menu, and my brain thinks that that I need to also be cognizant of double input. Yes? Oh, okay. Sure. Thank you. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yo, tunes. All right. Let's see. Mrs. Dash just provided something that seems pretty good. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna slip off, but we'll see. I'll give it a test run on an earlier. Oh my god, dude. Straight War! How's it going? Oh, I forgot to do that menu at the top to skip this transition. Am I looking forward to RE9 tomorrow? I have not played a Resident Evil game since 5. 5 is the latest one that I've played. So I feel like I have a little bit of catching up to do before I play 9. And here's the deal. The next one is 6. And I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, Dash, don't play 6. Just at the very least skip to 7. Right? Here's the thing, though, is I love, hang on. I love every excuse that I can get to be a contrarian hipster douchebag. So I'm gonna play 6. So I'm gonna play 6, and I'm gonna try my damnedest to like it. Oh, I'm gonna try to like it. You know, I'm gonna try for it to be my favorite. That way it can be one more thing that I can be annoying about. But, you know. The thing is, I have to play Dead Space, though. I haven't played Dead Space yet. I just bought Dead Space on Steam the other day. So I should probably, oh my gosh, I keep forgetting to split. Oh, and then I made a double mistake. New or old? Oh, original. But the PC version. I mean, I don't know. I'm definitely talking about playing the original. It's just a matter of whether I'm talking about playing it on Steam. I'm probably going to play it on Steam Deck, is my real plan. Are you guys ready for an unmanipulated elevator? Because I don't do elevator manip on PC because I don't want to... Basically, the only way to do elevator manip on PC also resets your formation ID, but I'm using the PlayStation step route, and so we're just going to do an unmanipulated elevator here. I hope you guys enjoy. The game wasn't made with portability in mind. I'm not getting the actual experience. You're making a good point, you know. I think I have the game on PS3. All right, here we go. What do we got? 13! That's literally the worst first jump you can get. That's it. We're starting out immediately with literal worst luck. Christ. So how it works is you start on floor 6, and the smallest jump you can get is 7, and the biggest jump you can get is 15. So 28 is the highest we can go here. Minimum jump again. Another jump of 7. Literally minimum jump 2 times in a row. Minimum jump twice. Also, this is the worst fight. They're fucking me. You're fucking me. This run might be dead to grenade. At this rate, this run will actually die because I will run out of grenades. Okay, please give me a 9 jump to 29. We want to see a 9 jump to 29. Okay, okay. Now we need a 15 jump to get a good floor. Oh god, this is a very bad fight. I handled it perfectly though, played it perfectly. Should have taken stairs. Yep, should have taken stairs. Oh, so we got the 14 jump there. A 15 jump would have been way better. But okay, okay. That was at least a really big jump. I think we attack with Cloud here. Instead of throw a grenade, right? Oh, but that gave him another turn. Okay, it's possible to get 59 here. It's possible. Oh, okay, okay. That actually kind of shaped up at the end. We got 2 minimum jumps, and then we got like pretty good jumps the rest of the time. Oh! I didn't. The fucking sound effects screwed me up. I'm blaming the sound effects. I only heard 1 blip, so I thought that I was in my item menu, not that I had selected grenade already. So I pressed circle an extra time. That was the first time that the audio bug has tangibly fucked me right there. It looks like on PB I must have taken stairs because we're saving a bunch of time here. All right, nice. Yeah, I've used 7th Heaven Mod Manager before. Not very much. I'm not a big modder, honestly, like just in general. But I have used that mod manager. You know, I've messed with it a little bit. Whew. Okay. Okay. Yeah, when I was messing with 7th Heaven, the thing that I was messing with was the 60 FPS mod, which I thought was neat. And then there were some upscaled background mods that looked a lot better than this. I'm just gonna check. No, I'm not gonna check the book. I'm not a coward. What am I talking about? Boom, 30. That's Mako. That sound effect, dude. Did I attempt a hundo and then I didn't reattempt after it died? Yes. I don't have a lot of time to try hundos. It's pretty rare that I actually even get a chance to try a hundo nowadays, and now I'm in a cast, so I'm not going to do a hundo right now, but I am thinking about doing one kind of soon. Maybe even for this version, for fun, you know? Nutwalker, by the way. Nutwalker! Thank you, thank you. Really, 37 months, thank you. Yeah. The way that the mayor password works is it can either be Mako, King, Best, or Bomb. Or actually, it's Best, Bomb, Mako, King in that order, and it just cycles through them per second. When you enter the room, when you first enter the room, it looks at your current IGT. And it uses, it divides it by 4 and takes the remainder, which is going to get you either 0, 1, 2, or 3. And then it's either Best, Bomb, Mako, or King, depending on which of those it is. All right. Boom. Boom. Whew. Do-do-do-dee-do-do. Any new time skips in sight? Whoa, whoops. Holding the wrong button there. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what's getting worked on right now. As far as, like, if people are looking at new things. I know the 100% category has had a lot of work done to it recently. And Zeal was, like, trying to... Zeal was trying to do some runs of, like, the new hundo route. I don't know if he finished a run, though. Or, well, yeah, I'm not sure if he actually finished a valid run with that. But that was kind of a big thing. So I hear that Death Clock is going on tour. They'll be in Minnesota April 24th. Oh, damn. I should look into that. I'd like to see them. I've never seen them live before, but I'm sure I would really like it. And Gene Hoglan is one of my favorite drummers, so if he... Does Gene drum live for them when they go around and do live shows? Because that would be cool to see. Dude, remember when Gene Hoglan streamed on Twitch? You guys remember that? Dude, it was very funny, because Gene Hoglan is like... He's like one of the hallmark death metal drummers, right? Just... this huge fucking dude, fucking incredible, relentless drummer, right? But when he talks, he's just like, all right, folks, that song was a bucket of fun. Let's see if we can, let's see what else we got on the old block here and have some fun with that one too. And like, oh man, he's just like super goofy and jovial. Like in Metalocalypse, I feel like they could have just made actual Gene be a character in the band, and it would have worked. Am I a fan of Danny Carey? Yeah, dude, that dude is awesome style. I really like his style. He's very like. He's very technical when it comes to, like, sticking. You know what I mean? Like, if you try to learn Tool songs on drums, you better have practiced your rudiments, you know? Otherwise, you're gonna be like, how the fuck is he hitting this pattern, you know? But it's because his sticking is like some weird right, left, right pattern of sticking, where if you train rudiments, you're gonna be like, oh, it's a half a double paradiddle followed by a radamakue. Oh, okay, yeah, and then you just keep doing that. And then you switch your sticking between right and left for each repetition of it. Okay, yeah, got it. Am I gonna play Neo 3? I don't know. Probably not. Not that I don't have anything against Neo 3. In fact, I think it looks good. I just don't really have time for it. I don't think I'm gonna ever have time for it, you know? Alright. You'll be in Minneapolis for work in August. Tomahawk is on tour. Nice. I like what I've heard of Tomahawk a lot. Yeah, they're cool. Yo, Busk. Good to have you here. And I don't think I've seen a live Numa vid, no. But I'll probably have to check that out. Maybe I have seen it actually. What are the things that people don't like about this one, Onion? First of all, behold how ugly it is, right? Like, do you see the railing that's in front of Hojo and Barrett, and how it just looks like absolute ungodly ass? That's one problem. The other main problem with it, if we're asking for negatives, the other big problem is the sound effects are really weird. Basically, the game cannot produce the same sound effect quickly enough, so when you're menuing, it just misses a bunch of the blips, right? Like, if you press down, 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 circle, you expect to hear 3 blips, right? But most of the time, like right here, for example, I'm gonna go down circle, and we only heard 1 blip instead of 2. Or like right here, listen to this. Instead of down Red's name, we just heard like 3 clicks as it went down. It makes it very, very annoying to play because you're not hearing the correct audio representation of what you're doing, and it's very like off-putting. I'm gonna save a grenade here because of my because of that elevator. Now that said, oops, that was a mistake. Now that said, I am a little bit more positive on this version than others are, because they also fixed double input glitch, which I think is a massive W. It's like huge for increasing the playability of this version. That's really, really, really good that they did that. Another thing that longtime runners aren't happy with, though, is the fact that they also fixed the wrong warping glitch, which is something that, like, old school speedrunners of this game are very into. And that's probably not coming back. The sound thing, I think, could maybe get fixed if Square Enix got bugged about it enough, maybe. But people continue review bombing and not even review bombing, just honestly just reviewing the Steam version in the state that it's in right now. If people continue to be upset about it, maybe the sound thing will get fixed, but they're not gonna unfix wrong warping though, and that's bad for the old school speedrunners. Does it have analog control? The analog stick functions, but it's still 8 directional movement, so basically no. Was it a 5 encounter elevator? It was 13, 20, 32... Wasn't it like 32, 46? Wasn't it 4 encounter? I think I got 13, 20, 32, 46. There were 3 doubles, though, you're right. One of them was double red guy. And 2 of them was double data snake. Are gold splits based on prior completed runs? No, they're based on anything. But I barely have run this category. I did like 2 runs of this category ever. And then moved on to, like, at that point, if I was ever playing PC, it was hundo. Or I did a run of, like, with disc 1 skip. Sony shut down Bluepoint? Yeah, that's surprising. I'm surprised about that. Did Bluepoint make Metal Gear Solid Delta? I can't remember. Was that their thing? I know they did Demon Souls remake and Shadow of the Colossus remake. I'm just not sure if Metal Gear Solid Delta was them. Probably not, because Konami published it. They made the HD collection. Bluepoint did? Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, it's, you know, that's surprising. I mean, they... Like, on one hand, they, So their big thing is Demon Souls remake. As far as what's been recent, I guess that was quite a while ago now, and it's on a console that nobody owns. That's not as true anymore. I got a PS5 just for Demon Souls remake. That's right, me, who says that I am completely uninterested in remakes and don't like them, and all that. I bought a PS5 just for Demon Souls remake. And man, it was funny how hard they were to get back then. This is kind of a tangent now. Did I play Astrobot? Yeah, I did. I thought it was okay. I was not as into Astrobot as others were. Here's my like, let me rattle off my... I actually recorded a review of Astrobot, and then I ended up not releasing it. But kind of my issue with it was that it didn't feel fun to move the character around. Like when you play Mario 64, you're long jumping, you're side flipping, you're triple jumping, not because you need to, but because it's fun. It's just fun to move the Mario around, you know? But in Astrobot, like, all you can do is move the character at 1 speed with the analog stick, and then you can jump, right? And like, you can't, like, express yourself with the Astrobot movement, you know? And I found that to be annoying. And then the other thing about it was that, like, it was very power-up based, the game, but it was like, every level basically had, like, a power-up, and then you would use that power-up to deal with every single puzzle in that level, right? It was like, start the level, get the ball power-up. Okay, so you got the ball power-up. Are you ready for a level where the solution to every single puzzle and every single enemy is to be the ball? Right? And then it's like, oh, here's a level with the slowdown power-up. So now here's a bunch of enemies and jumping puzzles that are all solved by the slowdown power, right? And that's the entire game. So, like, it was whimsical, and, like, it was kind of fun, but I just found it was like, it never felt like a platformer that was fun to execute platforming. Instead, it was just like, I guess it's kind of fun to look at the graphics and the scavenger hunt was okay. Right? Like, that's the other kind of thing, is that, like, it wasn't like the platforming was difficult. All of the game's challenge was in finding the bots that are like a scavenger hunt, right? Which for the most part wasn't fun or difficult. It was just, you have to go through the level really slowly and like make sure to look around every corner, you know? Instead of like flow through the level funly. You know what I mean? That's how I felt about Astrobot. I realize I'm kind of a stick in the mud with that game compared to everybody else who's like, just have fun, bro. But I don't know. That's how I felt about it as a Mario enjoyer. There was some good stuff though. Like the very last level was fun, right? Like the last level where it's like meant to be difficult because you've 100%ed the game, and so now here is the hard part. That was fun. As a non-Mario enjoyer, what I described sounds great. Makes sense. That's how we all felt about Mario Sunshine. Mario Sunshine is great! And it's got, like, actual difficult puzzles and shit. Okay. Whoop. Hang on a second. I talked about being a contrarian with stuff that's usually disliked. Zelda 2 is a big one. Zelda 2 is like the best Zelda game. It's like the best NES game. Zelda 2 is like one of the top 10 best games ever made. And a lot of people act like it's bad. I guarantee you, anybody who says that Zelda 2 is bad either played it when they were a little kid and were stupid, or they played it recently and they're still stupid. That's it. Zelda 2 is like one of the best games ever. Final Fantasy 2 is actually a good game. I am replaying Final Fantasy 2 right now. Oh shit! I queued up my characters incorrectly. It's actually fine. It's actually fine as long as Barrett or Aeris don't get put to sleep. If Barrett or Aeris gets put to sleep, this is annoying. Okay, it's fine. But yeah, anyway, what was the other thing I was talking about? Fucking... Was Astrobot originally made to show off the PS5 controller, then they made it a full game? Kind of, basically, yeah. Every PS5 comes pre-installed with, maybe not pre-installed, but you have access to Astro's Playroom, which is like the demo version of Astrobot, kind of. Or like the tech demo. Oh yeah, but I was saying, I am replaying Final Fantasy II right now, and I'm about to enter the final dungeon. And yeah, the game's great. FF3 NES is your least favorite. That's interesting, because it's I remember Final Fantasy 3 NES being my actual favorite, besides 7. 7 gets an undefeatable buff by being the one that I'm the most nostalgic for, and the one that I grew up with, right? So, like, no other Final Fantasy is going to be able to be better than not better than, but my favorite on top of 7. But from playing the... Whoa, nice crit, asshole! From me playing 1 through 6 more recently, 3 was my favorite. I am about to replay it though, so ask me again in like 3 months how I feel about Final Fantasy 3, because I'll have replayed it by then. We're talking about the Famicom version, Rassel Guy, with the fan translation patch. I'm guessing they're talking about that too, unless they read Japanese. Oh god. I'm acting like this no double input is so great, and then I'm fucking up all the menus because of the damn sound effects. I hate 6. I like 6 more than 4. I think I like 6 more than 9. You think 12 is your favorite? 12 is one of my favorites. If I'm allowed to do like top 5, then 12 will be in there. That's a funny way of saying 12 is my 5th favorite. Bum bum bum. Oh yeah, let me see if this let me see if I can turbo with this hair tie. If I put it like this. That's very sketchy. It's very sketchy, but I think it works. That's gonna allow me to take a poop break later. Okay, here you gotta be careful. On this part, usually you press square to attack the left and circle to attack the right. But if you've switched circle and X around, like if you've switched, oh yeah, so by the way, if you're just joining, this version changes the confirm button to be X, but you can change it back, and I've changed it back. But that means that now, because I've changed it back, that means that now X is my swing right button here. That also means that because circle doesn't do anything. Whoa! That was the analog stick doing that. I tried to get into double thumb mashing position there, and my cast hit the analog stick. Why didn't they leave an option for classic controls? I think they thought that this was good enough. The fact that like I can have circle be confirm and X be back, it just makes the mini games a little weird. Why are there blue bikes here? For some reason, the PC version and on, they added blue bikes. I'm not sure what the difference between blue bikes and orange bikes are, but they exist. Do I use USB to reduce latency? Basically, yeah. Like, I don't have a Bluetooth receiver on my computer to use Bluetooth. But yeah, the thing that would make me not even bother getting a Bluetooth receiver would be assuming that it would introduce latency that I don't want. Favorite and least favorite part for casual play and speedrunning? I don't know. I don't know. My favorite part speedrunning is everything from Cosmo Canyon skip to Genova Death. That entire portion of the run is just awesome. And then least favorite would be the Junon escape. Junon escape is kind of boring. All right, here we go. I don't think I got this defend in time. Maybe I did, I don't know. Okay. 220, that's very normal. Here comes Braver. 42, a little on the high side. I'm running out of grenades. 216. Okay, bolt number 3 coming in. I'm running out of grenades. This is bad. Here's bolt number 4. Bolt 5. Oh boy. I'm out of grenades to catch a Chocobo with. This, potentially kills the run. Okay, this is really bad. This is really bad. We're gonna have to use Big Shot, and then we don't have a Big Shot for bottom swell, that means. Okay, this is really bad. $124, $125.01. We're estimating. Okay, 57 or 12. 57 or 12. I'm using windowed mode so that if I had a booster on, it wouldn't be shown in the letterbox, and rather it would be drawn over the game window. Like yeah. Oops, for transparency's sake. Okay, hang on. There we go. What the hell is this IGT? Hello? Okay, 27. 6 down. 2, 3. That IGT is wild, dude. I think they changed. I wonder how they changed how IGT works, because that's crazy. That is way off. I'm not really a mod enjoyer in general, but I do think the 60 FPS mod is pretty cool. Okay, so we now have a major problem, which is we have to catch a Chocobo without any grenades. 121.47. If I waited for 56, it would have been a preempt. I still can. 20. I guess I can't now. Never mind. That would have been a really good idea. Oops, I screwed up. So now we'll go 12. Oh, I didn't equip Choco Lure. Okay, so now I can go for a preempt because I've wasted a bunch of time here. Jesus. Hello? Hello? Bro, what the fuck? Excuse me? Excuse me? Can we go? Can we leave? What in the fuck was that all about? Now I don't have enough MP? Okay, 123.05. Okay, 123.05. Okay, so I have made major mistakes here, and I think we're gonna be like way behind now. We're gonna be way behind. I have lost so much time here. But right, here's what we can do. On the bright side, they gave us limit breaks, which I can use to catch a Chocobo with. Okay, so that's good. We got a Chocobo. Now I just need to solve the problem of not having a limit break on Bottom's Well. Yeah, I risked the beat rush, and I specifically did the beat rush first so it would have a lower chance of failing. So now I would need to get a limit break here if I was to get one. But, I mean, it's not really gonna happen. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I did test Calm Skip earlier, and I failed it one time and then succeeded it one time. So my success rate on Calm Skip on this version is currently only 50%. It was the Zolem's fault, though, I swear. That looks good. Yeah, we're good. We're through. Alright, if anybody wants to give a limit break to Barrett or Tifa, I'd be much obliged. Alright, never mind. And then an insanely good Calm Skip, that's funny. Okay, so I lost a minute and a half to awful Chocobo shit. Lost a minute and a half to Chocobo problems. But it could have been much, much worse. We got a really good Calm Skip, so I'll take it. Now, this Bottom's Well is also going to be bad, though, because I don't have limit breaks. Unless he opens with, like, a crit on Tifa? If he opens with a crit on Tifa, I think we're going to be okay. That's a tall order, though. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I actually just got a really good idea. I'm gonna wait for him to do another turn. And then now I'm gonna queue up grenades. How about that strat? We got one extra poison tick on him to make up for the lack of limit break. Right? That makes sense, kinda. Okay, who's very almost dead? Uh-oh. Okay, if Cloud dies because of this, it's even worse. Dude, Cloud is the last person that I wanted to get bubbled. I really wanted not Cloud to get bubbled. And now this didn't kill. Yep, Cloud's dead. God damn it, dude. I just bought them at the store. Okay, so this is even worse. Oh my god. This run is so bad. It's fine though, it survives. The run survives. This just loses us a bunch more time on the Genova life fight, or Genova birth. Now we lose even more time on Genova life. Birth, I mean. But it's alright, I told you guys. I told you it's gonna be a disaster from the start. And so, by the way, I would... Hang on. It has to be magic, Chris. And then, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I would just like to point out, right? People often ask, like, why would you, like, why is the RNG of the elevator so bad that it's so important to manipulate it? This is kind of why. The reason that I even ran out of grenades in the first place and had to use all those limit breaks, which is now biting me in the ass. The reason is because we ran out of grenades. Oh, the reason we ran out of grenades is because I had to use so damn many grenades in the elevator. Business! One of the Twitch OGs. How's it going? Welcome. Hello. How's everybody doing? This is the new version of FF7 that released on Steam a couple days ago. It's not like a big deal. They just replaced the existing FF7 with this one, and this one is more in line with what like the PS4 version and the Switch version are like. So we're speedrunning it naturally to bitch about it, you know, to complain about it. But actually, there's some things about it that I like a lot. What was the reason they even made this? I think the reason is it unifies the experience across all platforms, right? If you get the game on PlayStation 4, Switch, PS5, Xbox, etc., and you get it on Steam, now you get the same game. While before, the Steam version was some, like, was some other thing that was very outdated in some ways. Now, Steam fixed how it was outdated in some ways. Like, for example, it did not have a good controller configuration. But, I mean, with Steam Input, you can kind of just fix that. Is there a way to speed up the few second delay when you stay at an inn? Are you talking about just the black screen and you have to wait for the little song? There is one part where we do a trick to skip it, yes. And that's when we get to the Shell Hut in the Forgotten Capital. That particular inn stay, we can skip the animation or the time. but I don't think it's possible at any of the other times. They could just release the PS1 version. Would that be better? I have been saying that for years. In my opinion, how it should work with old games is fucking PlayStation 7, Final Fantasy 7 .iso, disc 1, disc 2, disc 3. The literal disc images should be what are sold on Steam. And then it should be either A, up to you to emulate it, or more likely, if they were to sell it on Steam, then like Steam could have like emulators built in. It's just like when you buy a DOS game. Right now, when you buy a DOS game on Steam, what do you get? You get the original fucking game, and then packaged into the game also is DOSBox, right? They should do the exact same thing for old games. You should just get the PlayStation 1 disc image, ISO file or BinQ file, whatever your flavor you want, and then it comes packaged also with the PS1 emulator. I think that that would be a great business model. Steam, GOG, whichever. Whoops. I will teach you the ways of the Junon Parade. Sony wouldn't allow that? That's when well, of course Sony would have to be involved because, like... Well, because of the PlayStation BIOS, but also because of, like, the games that are owned by Sony, of course. Sony would need to be the ones to release it. But yeah, I mean, they would get a cut of it, right? Obviously. You make a deal with Sony. Not FF7, Keyfloor. I'm talking about other DOS games. Like Doom. Well, actually, Doom they updated, and now you get like a Unity version. But games like Heretic and Hexen, I think, are still. Am I right about this? I know like Okay, I'll tell you the one that I know. Phantasmagoria: A Puzzle of Flesh. Right? There's an example of a game where if you buy it on Steam, it just comes with DOSBox. By the way, if y'all haven't played Phantasmagoria: A Puzzle of Flesh, great game. Highly recommend it. It will have you on the edge of your seat the whole time. Yeah, Steam or GOG, either way. I like both. Alright. So here's how you do the Junon puzzle game, or the Junon marching game. You can look at the input display here later if you need. And here's how you do it. You just buffer running down and right until you bonk into the second guy. Then you get in line with the back row, and then you clear the text boxes. So bonk, bonk, get in line. And now, while you're holding left, just clear these text boxes. Now, each one of these, you do have to hold circle a little bit. You can't just tap it. If you just tap it, you don't get the points. There you go. That's how you do it. And yeah, the lead actor, dude, that's the thing about that game, is that I think all of the acting in that game is really good. Like, as far as, like, a point-and-click adventure, FMV kind of game, the acting in that game is really fucking good, I think. Like, they got some good people. And especially the lead guy. Yeah, like, the main character is super good. Is the new version worse for speedruns? It's kind of up in the air right now. If you are an enjoyer of any speedruns that used wrong warping, like getting into the debug room, and that kind of stuff, like doing the warp stuff, then this version sucks. You can't do any of that. They fixed it. I believe this version also fixes the save crystal glitch, which is, you know, that loses you like 50 seconds, or 40 seconds compared to before. But they fixed double input glitch, which is really good for speedrunning. So this part is a little bit weird. If you have circle and X flipped around like I do, so that circle is confirm and X is back, as God intended, it makes it so that he will prompt you. Right now, they prompt you with circle for circle in the circle spot, but this lies to you. When you get to the actual game, circle and X are flipped around. So the window that opens on the right has X in it, and the window that opens on the bottom has circle in it. So you have to, so if you go by the location of the windows like I do, you have to be worried that those two are flipped around. And then the other funny thing that I noticed about the parade game, or about the command game coming up, they totally made it easier. The turn left and turn right commands give you like twice as much time now. Yeah, by default, this version has X as confirmed, so you have to change it if you... But I mean, the option to fix it is in the game, but, you know. You have to fix it, and then it has, like, a couple, drawbacks in the mini-games. But for the most part, you know, it works just fine. You hardly notice it. Is there a speedrun category for having the boosters? Yes, there already has been. If you go to the HD console board right now and you watch an any % run, they use boosters. It's a pretty crazy run. And that's the thing that's great about speedrunning, is that, like, you might think that, like, the boosters just make the game really easy, and they do. But the thing about speedrunning is that it's not just about beating the game, it's about getting the fastest time. You know? It's like, yeah, maybe you can beat the game, but can you beat the game faster than the guy above you on the leaderboard? So, it's not a category that I'm interested in running, but it's just you know, I can appreciate it. Look how much time they give you on a turn. You see that? Oh god, wait, was that... Okay, I pressed both. I panicked and I pressed both. I think they give you more time on all of them, but they especially definitely give you more time on the turns. Yeah, they give you more time on all of these. Again, I go by the location of the text box, not the symbol that's in it, so this is really tripping me up. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I think people were asking, like, in general, how the leaderboard is going to work for this one. It's probably going to have to be its own board. But I think we'll put it under the HD console banner, but it will still be separated into PC. Probably, but it's up to, like, it might also be up to a community vote. I don't think we need to vote on it. I think that the answer is kind of pretty obviously clear. And the mod team of 4 people can maybe just make a decision. That's how I feel about it. But people like to have votes on everything. So there'll probably be a vote about it. New hundo incoming? Probably. Once I get this cast off. Will Square launch another mainline Final Fantasy game in 5 years? I would say probably yes. What happened? I had surgery on my wrist to get rid of a ganglion cyst. I had a cyst in my wrist for like 10 years. I finally got rid of it. Would the hundo have any major changes? The biggest thing is the fact that this version of the game does not allow... It doesn't let you carry formations between save files and through a load, which means that, you know the part with Big Shoes, where if you don't do safety strats, you only have 3 chances to get the Earth Mallet drop? So on this version, you can't do safety strats. So you just only get 3 tries at the Earth Mallet if you want to be on steps. They usually go away on their own. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's why I didn't do anything with it for 10 years. But then after it didn't go away for 10 years, I decided to get it removed. How come I'm so lucky? Who are you talking? Are you talking to me? What's the what? I need more context to the question. Every run has a 30% chance to succeed at Big Shoes, basically, yes. Basically, yes. If you're trying to stay on steps. Or what we could do is try to figure out a way to get more than 3 attempts. Like, we need to develop a different way to get more than 3 attempts. Shiva? Shiva? Steel. Okay, sorry, I'm not used to that muscle memory anymore. And then hopefully this works. I'm not sure if I remembered this setup properly. The Love of Cattle decap. I just listened to Terrasite today. Dude, the second half of Solastalgia is so fucking good. Oh, no, I didn't remember it. Shit! I wonder how off I am. The thing is, since Cloud didn't have a Braver, we actually didn't really lose that much. How many Bravers are on this run? I better count them real quick. We had... Uh-oh, I don't remember if I Guard Scorpioned. If I Bravered Guard Scorpion. I'm gonna assume I didn't. And say... We had a 3 Braver Midgar. So this here is only Braver number 4, that means. Boom. It's however many she gives you, Keefler. Like, we just want her to keep giving us... Am I an insane person? Why did she just do stop? Why? I have to reread her AI script later. Because otherwise I cannot explain why she didn't just do stop. Or why she just cast stop on me. Okay, that's 2 Bravers here. I'm gonna pray for no doubler here. Please don't double me. Thank you. Okay, great. And I gotta go extra safe here and do another cure. We're going real safe strats here. Wait, she's dead? Did I just... Maybe I just spaced out. I think I probably just spaced out is what happened. I think I was so... Oh, yeah, I think what was happening there, I think the weird thing that happened there, I think I was just so caught up counting my Bravers that I didn't realize how far I was in the fight. I think we only have 5 Bravers right now, though. So yeah, this run is pretty horrendous. What up, Popo? I think I have 5 Bravers, which is gonna be really annoying to deal with now. But we're gonna, I mean, look, the run's not dead. We just gotta deal with it.
You're goddamn right.
And that's right, Gamer JC. That's what we're doing today. So yeah, if it was no Braver... Oh, I would have Bravered Apps, though. Apps, Reno... No, I'm at 6 Bravers. It was Apps, Reno, Rufus, Motorball, 2 on Genova. I'm at 6 Bravers. 6 is a lot better than 5. Okay, so it paid off big time to Braver Reno. Wanted to ask if it's good because you're trying to get your buddy into FF7. He has it on Steam. You think the base game, no mods, would be good? I mean, I think the best way to play this game for the first time is... Okay, let me give you the real answer, the real Dash Retro answer, all right? I'm only one man, but this is my answer. Play it on PlayStation. Get yourself a PlayStation. Get those shiny black discs. Get those discs in. Hit that power button. Listen to the bwow, bwow. Play it on a CR fucking T and have yourself play it like it's 1997, you know? But if you're not going that crazy, then emulate it. Play it on DuckStation or BizHawk emulator. Probably BizHawk emulator because it's more accurate. Yeah, just, you know, emulate the PS1 version, right? That's a good way to do it. PC version is after that. Oh yeah. You can get a PS3. You can play the PS1 version digitally on PS3 or Vita. That's a good point as well. Oh, I screwed something up. It's fuck. It's gonna be fine. It's going to mess with the thing that I just screwed up. It's going to mess with Cosmo Canyon skip, but it'll be fine. 1, 2.5. Red Shines, thank you for the good luck. RetroArch with Beetlecore is fine. Let me tell you guys, what do you guys think about this? Personally, I kind of can't stand RetroArch. Is it just me? I feel like RetroArch is a product that's supposed to simplify emulation by making an all-in-one package, but actually what it does is it extremely complicates emulation by jamming it all into one package. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.5. Man, I love saying a controversial thing like that and then needing to lock into the game real quick and just seeing chat fly by in my peripheral vision while I'm locked in. But no, I really dislike the user experience of RetroArch to the point where I think it pushes people away from emulation in general. Like, have you guys noticed the trend lately where, like, younger game players think that emulation is impossible? I feel like part of the reason for that is because of RetroArch. Alright, and then we want this fight right here. So I forced that last encounter because if I had gotten... The thing is, my steps were too far ahead, and if I had gotten the encounter... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If I had gotten the encounter... Like, I was ahead enough on steps where I was going to get the encounter on the following screen instead of the bridge screen, and if that had happened, it would have screwed up my formations. So that's why I stopped at the end of the bridge screen and forced the encounter. Okay. I don't know about a Scandal Mario falling sound. The only thing that I can think of that's in that realm is that there was like some drama with Duck Station. Duck Station used to be a RetroArch core, but then was like split off into a standalone thing, I think because of some drama thing. But I'm actually not sure what the drama was. It might have been something super serious. I have no idea. And Naligus? Fed? Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Oh, you know what other system? You know what else is a gigantic pain in the ass to emulate, though? Fucking MSX. Oh my god. Did they patch an option to turn this filtering off? If they had, it would be off. I guarantee you that. RetroArch seems obsessed with forcing an old GUI. I kind of see it like, I don't know. I don't really see it as seeming old. To me, it seems like the PS3 GUI if it was bad. I haven't used it a ton, but that's been my experience with it. But I shouldn't get into specifics though, because it's been a while since I tried to use it, and I don't remember what my particular gripes were with it. Yeah, and this is kind of another thing that I think gets people into trouble a little bit, is that it's like I tried to use, is MSX PC Engine? No, that's TurboGrafx. MSX is MSX. But the issue with it, from what I can tell, is that a lot of different manufacturers made MSXs. And so there's like a bunch of different ones. Hang on a second. There we go. But now what was I saying? Oh yeah, that like, okay, so like I do this. Do you guys do this? Where it's like I tried using RetroArch and I was very, very frustrated by the interface. I thought it was very difficult to find anything. And it was super annoying, and it turned me off to using it, right? Now, I didn't bank in my head all of the individual problems that I had. I just banked in my head the general idea that I dislike it, you know? And so now that I'm complaining about it publicly, now I look like an ass. Because if anybody was to ask me for any specific, I'd be like, I don't know, I just didn't like it. And I don't have an argument to make. You know what I mean? And I think this happens with a lot of people with a lot of, it happens to me at least, with a lot of things. All I bank is the information that I liked or didn't like, and then I forget about all of the details. How rough is this version to run? I mean, so far it's basically, so far it's pretty much totally fine, as far as my style of running. If you are somebody who enjoyed wrong warps, then it sucks because you can't do those anymore. And if you're somebody who enjoyed, like, manipulating formations, you can't do that anymore either. By getting like game overs and stuff like that. So there's some tricks that you can't do with it anymore. Save crystal glitch also was patched out. So some things like that are annoying. But I mean, the general gameplay experience of this so far is totally fine. Well, except for the sound effects. Listen to when I rename Kate here. What is the deal with that? Why does it sound like that? It sounded like I slowly cleared 3 characters off. Not that I held X and down all of his letters. Ooh. So that's the most annoying thing about this version for me so far. Bow, bom, 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 bom. Literally unplayable. Someone complained to me for calling the game unplayable when the battle speed was still glitched and the battles all ran at double speed. Someone in my comments complained that I called the game unplayable while I was playing it, but it's like, yeah, I'm reviewing it. We're We're reviewing and commentating right now. That's the point. It's just shorthand. It's just shorthand for saying I don't recommend this. Based on my current experience, I don't recommend it. But they patched that. They patched the battle speed thing. Thanks for the help on Discord with BizHawk. Oh, yeah, of course. Turn off sound effects could help. Just turning off all the sound effects. Yo, Turtle. Rain. Rain, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you. All right. Nix, hello, hello. Oh, there are several people who are better at the game than I am. But I do think I'm the only one running this version right now, though. Oh, yeah. Them getting rid of the pause when the game is unfocused is good as well. I do like that. Whoops. Is FF7 in my top 5 games ever made? It's my favorite game. It's like, in general, it's just my favorite game ever. Now, my favorite game is a little different from what I think is the best game, though, right? Because, like, basically what I'm saying is I admit that a large amount of my love for this game and the thing that pushes it to #1 favorite is nostalgia, right? Nostalgia plays a big role. And so if I can just pretend that nostalgia doesn't exist and suck that out, then yeah, the best game ever is Hollow Knight. But you know, that's how I feel about that. I feel like the stream latency is a little higher today than it usually is. I feel like I'm saying things and people are responding like 10 seconds later than they usually do. Did Twitch turn off my low latency mode and I have to turn it back on or something? It's been that way? Man. Dude, I remember when Twitch first integrated low latency. Like, I don't know if you guys... Okay, so I started streaming in 2014. And let me tell you, in 2014, there was like a 30 to 40 second delay. Always. Like, by default, there was always like a 30, 40 second delay. And I remember when they first introduced like low latency mode, I said hi to a streamer. They said hi back to me in 1 second, and it like freaked me out. It startled me when they responded to me immediately. What do you do here? You go like this? God, these sound effects. But hey, this lack of double input glitch. Okay, I gotta get 2 Bravers on the upcoming fight. Yeah, John. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those steps right there are really tight, by the way. If you take 6 exactly, you're fucked. It's not enough. If you take like 6 3/4, you took too much, and you'll go under this encounter that we're about to force. It's fucked. Those steps are like really annoying. Nah, steps are just the same that they've been. Hey! Every time I do that, I feel like I sound like the merchant, the weapon store merchant from Dokapon Kingdom. Hey! When you buy something. All right, there's my double, there's my double braver for cross slash. Or when you can't buy something because Darkling Dash got his revenge. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the first try my nip was really good there. What are you buying? What are you selling? Ah. I'll buy it at a high price. Oh, man. That's got to be one of the most imitated, one of the most memorable and imitated video game voices of all time. And I've got a bit of trivia for you guys. I'm sure a lot of you guys know this, but a lot of you probably don't. Did you guys know that the merchant in RE4 original, did you know that he was voiced by the same guy that voiced Leon himself? The same dude did both of those voices. Stranger, stranger, now that's a weapon. Am I gonna play RE9? I gotta play 6, 7 first. And 8. Hey! First turn. Nice crit. We're not that scared of the crit because we got the first turn. Hey, and he didn't counter either. Am I into the Bayonetta games? I played the first one and really liked it. And then I played the second one and I didn't finish it. And then I've never played the third one because I didn't finish the second one. But I really liked the first one. Welcome back, Alvin. Have modders removed the bilinear filtering? I'm not really up with the latest news on modding, but I'm sure they're working on it. Six and 7 are good. Village, not so much. Village just doesn't feel like Resident Evil at all. Neither did 7, really. But it was scary as shit, at least. It's very funny to hear somebody say, like, give a review of 6, 7, and 8, and criticize 7 and 8 for not feeling like Resident Evil and not 6. I've never played 6. I'm just saying, from what I've heard from everyone else all the time, that's just very funny to hear that. Because I remember when 6 came out, And the reviews of 6 were, oh boy, Resident Evil has gone off the rails, and it is nothing like Resident Evil anymore. And then when 7 came out, I feel like people were like, okay, this is, yeah, it's first person now, and they've got their gripes with it, but at least you're back to like solving puzzles in a mansion again, or in a house. I gotta play them and form my own opinions, though. You know what I'd love to do? I would love to replay 5 co-op with like either like Popo or Matt over yonder, and then we could do 6 also maybe. All right. Let's practice our single frame inputs here. You know what? I am gonna safety save for Cosmo Canyon Skip, because I don't really know what the visual cue looks like on PC. I'm just gonna wing it. What happened to the arm? I had a ganglion cyst in my wrist for like 10 years, and I finally got it removed because it was messing with my ability to do the stretches that I need to do to keep my inner wrists from hurting. So yeah, I had to get rid of it. Okay, hopefully all this still works the same. I don't know why it wouldn't. But yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to be doing better than ever. It feels totally fine under the cast. I just, you know, my post-op appointment to get the cast off is next Wednesday, or this coming Wednesday. So I just got to have it on until then. I don't feel like I need it, but I don't feel like I need it anymore, but, you know, I'm not going to... Oh, X is boost now instead of circle, right, because of that. Yahoo! Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Have I seen the OG rear window? I don't think I have any clue what you're talking about. How's the new FF7? I think I'm more positive on it than others are because I'm just really glad that they fixed double input glitch, but it's definitely got some very annoying things about it. All right, here I think we're gonna have to do this twice. Yep. Okay, there we go. Now I have to go back in. Hope we don't get a fight. Okay. Come back out. Alright, here we go. And now we do Cosmo Canyon Skip. Uh-oh. Where do I go? Oh, up here? Wait, this can't be right. Yeah? Right there? I think that's the spot? The run might die here if that's not the spot. Because I didn't learn the new Cosmo Canyon Skip for PC. And so... And I didn't really review it. I didn't practice it or anything, because I don't have a save this far. So... The run might be dead here if that was not the right spot. I'll make a safety save, though. Okay, now we gotta learn Big Guard. That was correct, you think, Feck? Okay. That's good to hear. Feck has run... He's run HD more than I have. We're getting big guard right here. Yes, big guard is 100% necessary. The most important thing about big guard is that it... oh, I forgot to do a regular attack with Cloud there. The most important thing about big guard is that it gives haste. Kate, please. Oh no, this won't work. I should have just attacked with Cloud twice, I guess. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's, fuck. What do we do? Do we Alt F4 or do I try to open the menu? I got a double input there. Oh, there we go. Quit. Continue. There we go. Well, that's really bad, actually. That messes up my formations. So, yeah, my formations are fucked now. Which is really annoying because... So this is what I was getting at that's annoying about this version. Is that on PC, that mistake wouldn't have mattered. Well, no, it would have mattered on PC because you can't get back into the menu that quickly. So you would have had to have hard reset. Or you would have, like... You would have had to force an encounter and game over in order to maintain formations. On the PlayStation version, you can just soft reset. On this version, me going back to the title screen right there just reset my formation ID to 0. So now my formations are off. Normally, here, right? Normally, we are supposed to fight 2 of those grasshopper things. As we're running up here. Right here. Boom, encounter. Okay, so we still get the encounter. This is what I mean by formations. We're supposed to fight 2 grasshoppers here. But my formations are off now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So the RNG system that determines what the actual enemies are in the battles has been reset because I went back to the title screen. So now I don't know what the enemies are in the encounters anymore. So that's a big problem. And Cloud's only level 12? That's also gonna be weird. So now we go config? No, we go limit. And status. 50 is perfect. You need to be one, you need 1 more. Alright, that's fine. I don't even remember how to do this fight. You do that. You do that, and I'll do this. We want 26, 25. 1. Two. Oh, I don't have a. I don't have a world map minute. Oops. I don't know where my world map minute went for this part, so I guess we're just gonna wing it. Wait, order? Wait, what am I doing? ATB wait. Oh, materia. Oh my god, these sound effects are fucking me up so bad. Restore, boom, 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 boom. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's the menuing is so weird with these sound effects missing. Okay. Okay, yo, Pedro Enrique. And yeah, the PC menus in battle, you mean? Yes, they've always been 15 FPS. It's terrible. Oops. All right. Gem ring, bronze bangle. 4 hypers? 4 tents? That doesn't seem right. I'm buying a couple more hypers. No, I think 4 is fine. And now I put myself at kind of an awkward amount of money. We can buy 2 Molotovs and a soft with this, actually, so it's actually totally fine. Whoops! What's the warping thing that was fixed? Hang on. Yes? Nope. Oh, okay. What was I gonna say? In the original release of this, you could get into the developer room and, like, warp around the game. Yeah, you can be C also. I wasn't really thinking about it. Yo, monkey. Just got back from the hospital after losing your great aunt. I'm very sorry for that. But yeah. It's lovely to hear that that you can find some enjoyment in the stream, of course. And I'm glad to hear it. Never got to apologize for being late or not watching a stream or unsubscribing, right? Anytime, right? No apologies necessary. Whoop. Did I finish Metaphor? I actually have not been playing it a lot, because I started replaying Final Fantasy II on NES, and I got really sucked into it, so I've been playing that a lot. And yeah, this version will for sure be moddable. You think Metaphor is overrated so far, Kuma? You think so? I don't think so far. I think it's really great. I like it a whole bunch. I mean, like, I haven't heard anyone say anything that overrates it, I wouldn't say. I certainly like it more than Persona 3 Reload. For those who do long speedruns, how do you deal with going to the bathroom? There are times where the game allows you to. Actually, speaking of, there's one right here. Right when the counter comes up, you got time for a bathroom break here. Actually, this time, let's test the rubber band method on the turbo button and see if it works. Okay. Okay, I've got the rubber band on the turbo button.
Yes.
Okay, it appears to be working. Now, people do love to argue about what a tool is and tool assisted. Hopefully putting a hair tie on my turbo button isn't over the line. Honestly, it might be. You know, it might be. Because you can just configure a toggle in Steam Input. I just didn't do that yet. Who cares? You'd be surprised. People like to argue. Alright, give me one of these, give me one of those, give me a... Oh god, this is really bad. Okay. So, I missed a turn there. I didn't miss a turn because he skipped a turn. Lovely. Oh, he's already bioed. I'm dumb. I'm dicing them. All right, now our turn order is all kinds of screwed up, but we can do this. All right, there we go. You have to force the button to allow the dialogues to go through. So what it is L2 is my turbo circle. When I hold L2, the game interprets mashing circle like this. Jesus, that sound effect. Yeah, they did something awful to the sound system in this game in general. You know, oh, I just thought of something. I wonder, I mean, how does the HD console version handle Hojo skip? Because who knows how bad it's gonna get. She's going down hard on the Banjo-Kazooie Discord because there's a trick called FFM that you have to do every attempt out of Spiral Mountain that takes 3 minutes to do, and there's a mod to skip it. So it takes 3 minutes to do the skip? What's the chance for failure? And is the chance for failure skill issue, or is it RNG? Because, I mean, look, this is coming from someone who speedruns a 6 hour category, a 15-hour game. And so I think, like, oh, it just takes 3 minutes? Who cares, right? But, you know, like, this game, the very first thing that happens in the run is a 2.5 minute cutscene, right? But if it's, like, really RNG heavy in a way that's super annoying, you know, I could see where a discussion starts to happen. Like, for example, I speedran a game called Wings of V. One of my all-time favorite games. Check it out. The thing is, there was a skip found in that game that, okay, so there's one section of that game that's extremely RNG heavy, and the rest of the speedrun is like all skill, right? It's like there's this one fucking RNG part that's really annoying and shitty, but it's and then the whole rest of the run is all skill based, all awesome, right? And it was found that you could skip that section, but it was using a trick that required you to load a save file that was later in the game. So what happened was everybody just started running New Game Plus. If you run Wings of V, you run the New Game Plus category, just so you can do that one skip. And that's just how it was. New Game Plus not meaning that, like, you started a save file that was already completed. It just means that in the run, you're allowed to load another file, you know, that wasn't created during the run. And the other thing about it was that the trick was fun to do, too. Will I do runs with boosters? Nah, I got no interest in the boosters. All right. Oh yeah, and like in the oh, we're getting carded. the GOG versus Steam discussion, I am a big Steam fan. I've been a big Steam fan for a long time, and a big part of the reason for that is that I think Steam introduces a lot of Steam has features built into it that are very good for me. Like Steam input as a whole system, I think is incredible, and I'm a big fan of that, you know. So I really like that GOG. Of course, I really like that GOG is DRM free. Everybody likes that. But I generally, like personally, I buy everything on Steam just because. Well, most things. I've got a few GOG games, but like I still buy most things on Steam due to Steam input, and also just I don't know. I like the whole store and library and big picture mode and Proton on Steam Deck. Yeah, like all that kind of stuff. Of the Dream Theater shirt, yeah, buddy. Metropolis Part 2. That's my favorite album of theirs. Which is not a controversial opinion at all. I think that's probably the consensus, right? If you ask most Dream Theater fans, I feel like Metropolis Part 2 is their favorite. Unless they're trying to be cool. If they're trying to be cool, they'll tell you that their favorite is Awake. And nothing against Awake. Awake is an incredible album. I'm just saying. Yeah, man, they just weren't the same after Kevin Moore was gone. Which is kind of true, right? They're different. Anyway. Yes, Dream Theater is the band that did 6 Degrees of Inner Turbulence. Which is also an incredible album. I just love Dream Theater, right? When Dream and Day Unite is one of my favorites of theirs, right? But that's the thing, though, is I feel like I could just go through every Dream Theater album that has Mike Portnoy on it and say, oh yeah, it's one of my favorites, right? Like, which Dream Theater albums are not one of my favorites? Honestly, Octavarium, and here's why. I feel like the first half of Octavarium is below average, right? It's good. The first 4 tracks of Octavarium are below average Dream Theater tracks. And then the latter half is really, really, really fucking good. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying, right? If I had to go, what are my lesser favorites, you know? Of the Portnoys, it would probably be Octavarium. But the thing is, like, the song Octavarium, the title track, is one of their best songs, right? Like, you know, you can't just, hey, is this still broken? Oh my god, at least this isn't broken anymore. In the regular PC version, you don't get any menu sounds on this part. A Change of Seasons, I think, is my favorite Dream Theater song total. What is my favorite Dream Theater song? I think it's A Change of Seasons. Charlie Dominici was a far superior singer compared to James LaBrie. I love his vocals on When Dream and Day Unite. Here's the thing about James LaBrie, and again, this is also not controversial whatsoever. You already know what I'm gonna say, but James LaBrie on Images and Words and on Awake is like top tier. He's like one of the best. I feel like he's in the metal vocalist pantheon with fucking Jeff Tate and like Ronnie James Dio, right? Best metal singers of all time. Fucking Devin Townsend, right? Up there in that pantheon. Images and Words and Awake, James LaBrie is in there. It's just, you know, and then like on Falling Into Infinity, he's good. On A Change of Seasons, he's good. Metropolis Part 2, he's good. And then it's like 6 Degrees, Octavarium, Train of Thought, Systematic Chaos, Black Clouds and Silver Linings. On all of these albums, this is when it's like he's declining, but they're changing their music style to work with it, you know? Everyone talks about the food poisoning thing. I feel like his voice just got bad, right? Maybe, I mean, the food poisoning thing didn't help, sure. But I've also heard a lot of folks say that, like, his technique is really unhealthy. Like, the way that he sings, especially live, in the early 90s, was, like, super unhealthy. Like, he was pushing his voice way too hard. That's what I've heard, right? I'm not a vocal expert. But yeah. Anyway, your favorite Dream Theater song is Another Day? It's a good one. It's got that sax, man. What am I doing? We go this way. Am I a jazz fan? Not really a fan of jazz. A lot of unnecessary notes. No, I mean, I like jazz when I hear it, but I never seek it out. But you know, when there's jazz playing, I'm like, yeah, let's go. I'm grooving. That drummer's doing some shit that I never heard before, you know? New Millennium is kind of a hot take for best Dream Theater song, but I respect it. But my favorite song off of Falling Into Infinity is probably Just Let Me Breathe. But I don't know though. Trial of Tears, major banger. New Millennium's a major banger. Lines in the Sand. No, wait, is it? Yeah, Lines in the Sand. Major banger. Oh yeah, I like Dio. Of course I like Dio. And then Burning My Soul is a fun song, you know? That song's fun. Have you ever seen, there's a couple videos floating around of Devin Townsend singing Burning My Soul live? And it's funny because, like, he doesn't know the words. He doesn't know how it goes. He doesn't know how the verse goes. He's not really taking it seriously. But then the chorus comes in, the part that he knows, and he just fucking kills it so hard. It's like, oh man. They gotta get this guy full-time in the band. Nice. Geez, we're ahead. Why is this preemptive? Oh, right, because... Okay, so I have to not take the steps here so that we get an extra encounter. And hopefully this works. I'm gonna try to, like... We might just have to do Demon's Gate without... We might have to do Demon's Gate without a spiderweb. But I'm gonna try not taking these steps so that... hang on. try taking these steps, or not taking these steps, so that we get an encounter right here. And then this way we get a, yes, now we get we get this guy, which we need. So now we can still get a spider web. Okay, okay. And now we do still take the steps so that we're still on pace. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Okay, I still have some steps to take when we get into... What's it? Hopefully this puts me back on steps the way that I think it's going to. But yeah, that little trick there to get that spider web, if it works, there you go. That's a little bit of advanced stepology for you guys. Editing the step route on the fly to deal with mistakes that were made. The mistake that was made was I failed Cosmo Canyon skip, and then that reset my formations. So even though my steps are still on, I don't know what the enemies in the encounters are anymore. So that's why I needed that extra encounter, because we're trying to get the spider so we can steal the spider web. So when my first encounter wasn't a spider, now I need to edit the step route, right, to make it so that hopefully I can get a spider encounter. Kimara bug, they're called. Bad Breaks, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. This is the new FF7 version on Steam. It's the Windows Store version. They just put it on Steam now. And then here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think like about that. And then I also need to waste a little bit because I was ahead. So now we should get an encounter like pretty soon after I get off of these branches, right? Like right here? Like encounter right now? Uh-oh, I fucked it up. I might have taken too many extra steps. Okay, we'll see what happens after this. This might still be fine. Now I just gotta take 5 more steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll take like 7 steps just in case. Hopefully we're back to normal now. We're probably just back to normal now. We should be. I'm running turbo. Hey, I got a fucking cast on my hand, all right? All right? I just had a cyst surgically removed from my left wrist a week ago. I'm allowed to run turbo, buddy. A fat PS2 monkeyed will lose you a lot of time on... It'll lose you a lot of time on long loading screens. All right. Man, the filtering looks really bad. It sure does. I'm getting a little used to it just because I've been staring at it. But, like, look at the cutout of the pillar in front of the glow. Anytime that there's a foreground and then there's something behind it, it just looks so bad. Gotta watch Death Race 2000 again. I've never seen it. I did see a movie the other day. I went and saw Nirvana the band, the movie. Nirvana the band, the show, the movie. I saw the other day. It was great, by the way. Easy recommend. If you're into comedy movies, you're right. I'm into comedy movies. I like comedies a lot. And it was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. Just smash it with a book. The problem with just smashing it with a book is that the stock remains attached to the joint, and then it has like a high chance of just coming back. Now, it works for some people. It definitely works for some people. But, like, we're talking about my wrist. I play guitar, right? I play drums. I play a lot of video games. I'm not going to risk slamming my fretting wrist with a fucking Bible. You know what I'm saying? But that's what everyone says, though. Hit it with a Bible. Just hit it with a Bible. That's what everyone says. How's the band come along? Pretty good. All right, hang on a second. What do we arrange by type? Whoops, and then boom, boom, and then boom, boom. Yeah. Used to sing in a stoner rock band. Oh yeah. Sorry. The buttons are fucking switched around on this version. We have to go triangle, and then we have to go X, and then circle. That's fucked up. They've switched the buttons on me. It's a good thing I didn't accidentally spin it because of that. I've got a buddy in a stoner rock band. He streams on Twitch under twitch.tv/badbreaks. But also, I've got a buddy from high school that's in a stoner rock band called Howling Giant. And they're pretty great. Oh God. That is the worst fucking sound effect change yet. Okay, this one's not as bad. What the fuck? They should add voice acting in this part. I'll do it for you. Mother, it's almost time. Soon, we will be together, whatever he says. I gotta read it real fast. It's simple. I can't fucking read this fast. Sephiroth talks really slowly in my head. Cloud. Where's all the sound effects here? I swear there's supposed to be like some twangs there. No, no, no. Pegasus is like, Cloud. I'm trying to think of a Pegasus-y thing to say. I don't fucking know. Man, isn't it funny the way that, like, one of the big MacGuffins of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was that they had these devices that just let them cheat? Like, Pegasus could just see all the cards in his opponent's hand. Yu-Gi boy. You've got no chance to win. Because my eye just lets me cheat. You're not the only one who can cheat, Pegasus. My Millennium Puzzle allows me to cheat as well. Oh, hang on. How do I fight this guy? You do like big guard. You see what he does first. He's hitting Cloud, so we do Cloud first. Where's my grenades? I have 0 grenades. That's right. I forgot about that. And then we cross slash. And then 1, 2, trick. I missed a turn? I didn't get the turn? In what universe do I not get the turn right there? Did I not send in Cloud's attack? Okay. Stop. Please stop hitting Kate, and also Cloud, please cover something. Please hit Cloud. Thank you. Man, we had a chance for a lot of time save there, and the game did not give it to me. Okay.
Let's gather this stupid.
Oh, I got an achievement. Okay. Oh, I gotta think about this menu. High Potion, Turbo Ether, Phoenix Down, Trank. High Potion, Turbo Ether, Phoenix Down, Trank. And then we, like, do we Eden Coat Cloud? Dragon Armlet Cloud? Dragon Armlet Cloud. Take off Fury Ring Cloud. Eden Coat, remove Fire Ring. And then I think that's the whole menu. Look, I'm washed. It's been a while since I did this run, so here we go. I think it's boom, 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 and then we go in here, and it's boom, boom. No. You get the Dragon Armlet, and you get the Eden Coat. And then I think that's it. Right? Cloud gets the Dragon Armlet, right? hope so. Yeah, I'm supposed to press down. It's down, circle, down. I pressed circle, circle. Or it's circle, down, circle. I pressed circle, circle. Right. It's Dragon Armlet. All right, here we go. Nice. Excellent. 1, 2, 3. I'll give him a Molotov. All right, here we go. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. I think Letterkenji. Yeah, I think this is this is the first run on this version. We want Aristed because it powers up Cloud's weapon. Cloud has the. Oh, I was supposed to do this, which then lets me do this. I almost missed that. Cloud's got the Yoshiyuki, which does 100% more damage per KO'd party member. I'm gonna play this a little bit safe by high potioning. Cloud got the extra turns. Oh, he only got 1 extra turn because I fucked it up though. Okay, I fucked it up a little bit there. It's difficult to menu when you're fucking crit on Cloud. Okay, that's why I played it safe. Am I fucked? I might be fucked. That crit on Cloud. Ooh, that crit on Cloud, maybe screwed me? Yes, the crit on Cloud screwed me. The run's dead. Awesome. We died to a Demon's Gate crit. What can I say? I wonder how much health he had. I wonder if I could have killed him with like a Molotov there. Oh, what just happened? I leaned forward and then does it just automatically go past? What happened there? Why didn't it stay on the game over screen? Yeah. What can I do about that? Both of Demon's Gate's demon rushes had a critical hit on them, so that's very hard to deal with. Here, let me let's recount the fight here. I've got good news for you guys, though, as we get to play Blueprints now. Right, here we go. Okay, so let's go through this. He has... Circle, I pressed circle, circle. Right. He has 10,000 HP. All right, here we go. Sounds good, Kiefler. So actually, I'm gonna highlight something. I said, what could I have done? He double crit, but actually I made a very bad mistake that might have lost me the run, actually. I'll show you guys the exact mistake that I made. Excellent. I'm pretty confident that I would have survived if I didn't make that mistake. I'll give him a Molotov. All right, here we go. That Molotov barely put him into Demon Rush. Boom. Interesting. Unless I missed an attack. Yeah. Yeah. Big guard running out is fine. Like big guard running out only matters if you. Oh shoot! I missed what that was. Big guard running out only matters if he crits you, which he did.
Yeah.
Okay, what was this? 310.
I think Letterkenji. Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
this is,
crit right
this is
there.
the first run on this version. We want Aristed because it powers up Cloud's weapon. Cloud has the. Oh, I was supposed to do this,
I'm glad that didn't screw me.
which then lets me do this. I almost missed that. Cloud's got the Yoshiyuki, which does 100% more damage per KO'd party.
If
member.
only this dice did a little bit more damage also, that could have helped. Okay, here's the mistake.
I'm gonna play this a little bit safe by high potioning.
Yup.
Cloud got the extra turns. Oh, he only got one extra turn because I fucked it up, though. Okay. I fucked it up a little bit there.
Yup. If Cloud got his extra turn, he would have been dead.
Crit on Cloud! Okay.
The mistake killed the run.
That's why I played it safe. Am I fucked?
Yeah, because now we just die. So he had 527 HP remaining, but look at this. Okay, so on this Demon Rush phase. Okay, so here's the deal. He comes up for Demon Rush, and normally, we're not in the right spot exactly. I didn't realize that my capture was not quite right. Let me fix that. That's what that does? Okay. All right, let's talk about what went wrong here. Okay. So, when he comes up for Demon Rush, what happens is oh boy. No, close you, please. Okay. When he comes up for Demon Rush, what happens is you get your normal turn. And a normal turn in this fight means that you get 3 regular Cloud attacks followed by a Molotov, right? So we see that happen here. Cloud 1, Cloud 2, Cloud 3.
I'm gonna play this a little bit safe by high potioning.
I could have Molotoved, but it didn't make a difference. This was a good choice. But now Cloud goes again. So here's the deal. At this point, Demon's Gate's turn just happened. And what happens is when he comes forward for Demon Rush, he's got a 2/3 chance to just Demon Rush you at this point, or he's got a 1/3 chance. The other 1/3 is for him to skip a turn. And if he skips a turn, you get 2 more Cloud attacks, and then you can throw another item with Kate also. So here's our 1 Cloud turn. But check this out. Right here, right when Kate's ATB strikes full, I'm supposed to hold time with Kate until Cloud's ATB empties. But watch this. His boom, ATB is full, and look at me right now. I'm bleeding time. Right now, I am bleeding time because I didn't properly get into this menu.
Cloud got the extra turn.
And then now Cloud didn't get his second extra turn. Cloud was supposed to get a second extra turn there, but I bled too much time. And if Cloud did get that extra turn, it would have killed him. So there you go. That's what killed the run. It was just a big let's see. Did I press circle and miss it? Or did I just not even press circle?
More damage per KO'd party member. I'm gonna play this a little bit safe by high potioning.
So here's this. So now the question is, here's the question. Did I press, right here on the input display, did I press circle and miss it? Or am I just dumb? I missed it. Did you see the input display? I pressed it too early, which I'm very glad about, because that means That means that I wasn't just completely dumb. It means that I get to blame the fact that the menu is in fucking 15 frames per second. What do I gotta do, folks? I had to time a button press with the bar filling up, and the bar filled up at 15 fucking frames per second. And it's hard to time when it's 15 frames per second. And that's the PC version for you. Oh man. So I'll just I'll do another. Is the menu 30 on PS1? It's 60 on PS1. The PS1 version of the PS1 version of Final Fantasy VII, this menu is 60 frames per second, even though the battle action is 15. On all PC versions of the game, and on the HD console version on every other version of the game that's not PS1, the battle action is 15 frames per second, and the menu is also. So yeah. But anyway, there you go. That's the whoa mountain from behind. Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. Have I ever tried forcing party members to quad 7s during a 100% run? Not during a 100% run, no. In fact, I've only ever gotten quad 7s like one time on an actual party member by accident when I was a child, and I've never really done it since. But all right,
got the extra turns. Oh, he only got one extra turn.
There you go, folks.
Okay.
There, that was today's attempt at the speed run. The bright side though is, have you guys seen this fucking game Blueprints? It's like the coolest game ever. And so we get to play that for a little bit now as the backup game. We get to do the backup game. Yeah, so for anyone who's not super familiar with just like in general the way that I pace my streams or do my streams is that, you know, we attempt an FF7 speedrun, but if the run dies, we get to move on to a backup game. And so let's do that now. So let's save the splits. And then I think chat has to go like right here for blueprints, but we'll figure that out. We'll optimize that in a minute. And then bring that over. And then I gotta update my stream titles here. All right. We'll say Run Dead Blueprints. All right, there we go. And yeah, if you haven't seen this game before, it's like nothing I've ever played before. It's like nothing you've ever played before. Definitely stick around for a minute and check it out. Let's see. Speedrunning the new FF7, then Blueprints. We just got to add it to the YouTube stream title so that it stays right on the VOD. And then there we go. All right. When's the next run gonna be? I don't know. Probably this weekend. Okay. Let's fire it up. Oh, I still have DX Story on. Oops. Give me a second. We'll let this, or actually, I think what we do is we just bring this up. We say okay, and then we just exit. Get rid of it. There we go. And then we roll the intro. Roll the intro again. Let's go. All right, folks, welcome back to Blueprints. Another day, another dead FF7 run, but A dead FF7 run is good news around here because, FF7 runs are a win-win situation. Either we get to play FF7 all day, which is awesome, or the run dies and then we get to play one of the other infinite, extremely good games that are around. We get to play, some blueprints now. So check this game out. It is, and for those of you who have seen me play the game before, maybe you're even watching like the YouTube archive of my playthrough of the game, I do understand it might be a little bit annoying that I kind of explain the concept of the game every single time, but it's because in the live setting, there's always new people here who have never seen the game before, and they kind of need to get the elevator pitch of the game, right? The elevator, you need to elevator pitch the game every time. So here is Blueprints. It is a roguelike mystery puzzle game. Random generated hotel game? Yes. Now, I don't agree with all of those words. Particularly, I take umbrage with hotel, but you are talking about the game that this is, I think, based on that. So yeah, how the game works, it is first person. It is a puzzle mystery game, and how it works is you've got this mansion that you can think of like a Zelda dungeon, where from a top down, it's a grid, and there can be doors on the top, bottom, left, or right of any room. Now, the thing is, though, every day of the game, the mansion resets, and what fills in these rooms is what you decide to draft them as when you approach that door. Every time that you approach a door, you get a random selection of what that room is going to be that day. And you use that game mechanic to solve the big mystery of the whole game. So the thing is, though, as far as what the mystery is that this is one of those games that keeps going deeper. I am already past, and so this is, this is a, like, if the game looks really good to you, then I would recommend just going and playing it and not really watching anymore. Because we are at the point right now where some people would consider the game beaten and they would have moved on to another game. However, we are going deeper, and we're quite deep in this game, I still kind of think that I'm only getting underneath the surface, and there's a lot to find left. But we've got we're still pretty deep into it. So here we go. You put this as your best game of the 2020s so far. Game of the decade for you so far. I love to hear. I don't disagree. I mean, I am kind of thinking Expedition 33 as my game of the decade so far, but I feel like this is number 2. Anyway, so the first thing that I'm going to draft today, I've unlocked this outside room, which gives you something special every day. I kind of wanted to see a tomb today, but, I could have even, it's fine. I'm thinking what I'm going to do is we're going to take a shelter, right? I'm going to take a shelter today. And what the shelter does for you is there are certain rooms in the house that give you negative effects. A lot of rooms give you positive effects, but there are certain rooms that give you negative effects. And the shelter makes it so that the first 3 red rooms, they're called red rooms, the ones that are negative, the first 3 that we enter today will not have their negative effect happen. So, all right. That's the shelter. We've got, there's some resources, there's like a Binding of Isaac-y kind of thing going on, right? With resource management, where we've got gems, we've got coins, we've got keys, right? And we need to use them wisely. So, all right, let's get drafting. So once again, we are at the bottom of the mansion down here. We're going left right now. Let's see what we got. I will take... Oh, my package has been delivered. Yeah, let's take the mailroom. So the package I set up yesterday. And so let's see what I got myself. Sleeping mask, some gems, and some keys. All right, cool. On the top left are my steps. Every time that you cross a threshold, you lose a step, and you only have so many steps per day. And then here is here's kind of let me continue the elevator pitch a little bit to those of you who are wondering, like, okay, so what's the point of the game? The point of the game at first is to get to the antechamber and to get into room 46. There's 45 rooms in this layout, right? Well, room 46 is behind the antechamber. So if you can figure out how to draft your rooms to climb all the way up there without running out of steps, without running out of keys, gems, and little spoiler, the doors of the antechamber are also all closed. So you also need to figure out how, along the way, you can solve the puzzles that open the doors. And then when you reach room 46, congratulations, right? I've already done that. Now we're into the tough stuff. We're into the deeper stuff, which is things like when we read this and it says, please return all correspondence and packages addressed to Denny Ravane to sender as he is no longer employed with our staff. Oh boy, Denny! So now what we do is I open up my folder of notes that I've been taking while I play this game, and I open up my people document, and I see that Denny Ravane, I've already gotten him clocked. He no longer works at the estate. And I've also found some other information in some other room that he's suspected to have been stealing Herbert's mail, bro. And then here, we've also got a clue as to how to solve a puzzle somewhere else in the mansion. But I've already done that puzzle. So now you might be seeing where shit's getting good, right? Is kind of all to do with the slow collection, the trickle, the drip feed of information about what's happening in the world around you that you get from each of the different unique rooms of the game. So what's next? I think a den is perfect here. Because a den gets me a gem, and it opens up to my foundation. Do we open a trunk with only 2 keys? No, we'll be back through here. Alright, chapel. I love chapel. I've got it. So chapel is a red room. Normally the reason this room is red is because if you go into it, you lose a coin every time you enter the chapel. However, I solved this complicated chess puzzle, not like how to play chess. It wasn't like a chess puzzle. It was a puzzle involving the pieces of chess that are in the game, right? And I unlocked a ability where now when I enter the chapel, I gain 30 coins instead. Yeah. And just to talk about how great the game is, just in general, and also this is a puzzle spoiler. So again, for anybody who hasn't played the game yet and the game is looking good, I'm gonna talk about the solution to a puzzle that was pretty cryptic and I really enjoyed it, but it's because it really sold me. So if you're not sold yet, get this. These stained glass here might seem innocuous at first, but they're actually the clue to a puzzle somewhere else in some other room of the mansion that we might not even draft today. But if you were to examine these a little bit more closely and write down the information that you can gather from them, you might be able to solve another puzzle in another room. But you'd have to even think to do that in the first place. They are all numbered. You're right about that. That's what clued me into, oh shit, I gotta look at these closely. Alright, let's take a storeroom here to get some resources. And so if you guys have ever played a game like The Witness or Outer Wilds, games where like knowledge is the thing that is what kind of progresses you, this is one of those games also, where like just knowing things is what kind of progresses you. So for example, this stairs sketch and this sketch of like these 4 stars, what the hell is the deal with those 2 sketches? I don't know. I do actually know. I'm just telling you that, like, pay attention, because if you keep paying attention, the blocks start falling into place. Definitely courtyard. Shovel! You love to see the shovel. Now, anytime that we see a dirt pile, we can dig it up, and we get stuff out of them. All right, we're going left. I would like to turn left here. West Wing Hall would be the best thing here. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. Yes, West Wing Hall. That's perfect. I was... The orientation of it, I had to think about how that was going to work, but yeah. Because this lets us go north and south. So let's go south first. If I corridor... Yeah, we corridor. So the thing that I'm trying to accomplish today in the game, I would like to draft the pool and the pump room. Oh, but I also need to open the antechamber. Right. I need to open the antechamber, collect the basement key, get a pool room and a pump room, all in one day. Yes, I need to do all of that in one day, because I think I know the solution to a puzzle. I'm not even sure, but if I do all of those things, I'll see if it does the thing that I think it's going to do. All right, we're going to take a wine cellar here for some gems. But now, the thing about the wine cellar is it doesn't have any doors. It's a dead end. The mailroom was also a dead end, so now this bottom left room, I just don't get a room there today. All right. Kioks! I'm doing well. I like commissary because I have a whole bunch of money. Excuse me. What do we got for sale today? I'll take that sledgehammer big time. I'll take metal detector. Yes, please. I mean, I'll take it all. Salt shaker. Sledgehammer makes it so if I find any more chests, trunks, like the one that I saw in the den, I can open them without using a key now. Here, I think bedroom is my best option here. And then... This is also one of those games where, like, it is good to reread information you've already read because you might have learned something that recontextualizes it. So that said, I haven't looked at this in a while. Okay. The gym will not lose us anything because we have a shelter, and I like the number of doors it gives me. Now we're going west. There's the pool. Yep, I want the pool. Metal detector makes it so that we more frequently find random coins and keys lying around. And then it also, like, here's a key. And then it also beeps when they're around. Okay, so now we want to see the pump room. I should give my help hint backseating disclaimer. It's a good point, Forever Fool. Yes, that is a very good point. This is a no help style stream where any like backseating or hints or anything whatsoever, I am not interested in hearing. In fact, I'm interested in not hearing it, right? Because being a puzzle game, right, the most essential thing about this game is enjoying solving the puzzles. And so, you know, if you don't get to solve a puzzle yourself, then it just removes that essential part of the enjoyment of the game from the game, right? But yeah. Okay, we got 2 keys left. Parlor, kitchen, observatory. I'm taking the parlor. Even though I already have a lot of gems, I just enjoy the parlor. Alright, so the parlor always has one of these puzzles in it. Here's how the puzzle works. At least one box is always lying, and at least one box is always telling the truth. So here we go. The unjust, have a good night. The reservoir thing I am still trying to do. Yes, that's where we're at, Mooseface. Is this... I'm trying to do the same thing again of get the sanctum key. Oh, I forgot to grab the sanctum key. Okay, get the sanctum key, drain the reservoir, first fill the reservoir, get the basement key, go to the reservoir, right? That's what I'm trying to do today. I forgot to grab the sanctum key, though, so maybe I'll grab it. Maybe I'll have to grab it out of the mail room. Yes? Okay. Mrs. Dash says that she has something to show us. It's on Discord, so I'm opening Discord here. Oh my god. Where's the oh, I'm working on it. This is happening in our house right now. Look at these 2 fucking cats in this hamper, dude. This is one of the best things they've ever done, I feel like. Oh, man. They're both in there, dude. Yeah, clothes basket. Oh, man, that's just fantastic. I wonder how long they'll both last in there before one of them kicks the other one out. Okay, so how this puzzle always works is at least one box is always telling the truth, and at least one box is always lying. And one box always contains a prize. Let's go. The black box is true. The gems are in the true box. The blue box is true. Okay. So if this was lying, that would mean that this is lying, which is paradoxical. So these 2 both must, right? Because that would mean that this one is lying, which means that this one's... Wait. Hang on. Let me think about that again. If this one's true and this one's true, then they're both true. And that would mean that this one's lying. However, that would be incomplete information, because we would have 2 true boxes. Wait, but this one would be lying. If these 2 are both true about each other, then this one's lying, and that means that the gems are in this box. Okay, so now what if this one's lying? If this one's lying, then this one's false, which that also means that they're both lying, which means this one must be telling the truth, which means that it's the... So this is another one where there's actually 2 ways to complete the puzzle logically, but both of them have the same answer. So this is the answer. All right. Let's go. Music room is quite good here. I like music room here. And what do we got? The prism key. If you unlock a door with the prism key in a green room, hallway, bedroom, red room, or shop, you will draw floor plans of that same color. I feel like I've never used the prism key before. We're in a blue room right now, right? You know what? Hit me with the prism key, right? Why wouldn't I? Because I want a greenhouse. I either want a greenhouse or I want the Great Hall. But I don't have enough keys for the Great Hall. Or I want the Secret Garden. Oh, does it not work on blue? So if I hit this, will it say it doesn't fit? Oh, interesting. Well, there we go. Spread keys throughout the house. I'm a big fan of the sound of that because I have a metal detector to find them. And I need a bunch of keys. Ooh, okay, so we're at a dead end here because this door requires a key card, which I don't have. But now, on our trip back, we will at least find some keys, right? I gotta kind of take a wide berth through all the rooms to make sure that my metal detector hears or finds the keys. There we go. And we can take another path out of the Gaim, or I can start going back and try to hit that sanctum. I think I'm actually gonna do it that way. Where, like, I could draft further, but I need to find the sanctum. Because I very stupidly, or sorry, I need to get back to the reservoir because I very stupidly didn't go there at the start. Okay, so we're going this way. Hang on. I do have a shovel now, though. So if there was a dirt pile in here... Oh, this is where I got the shovel. Gotcha. Okay, it's like I'm saying. Wide berth. Oh, in the den, I can sledgehammer this now? 3 keys. That's so good. Okay. Now we gotta go out this way. And you go, Stefan. Alright, so here's another thing that we've been, that is just a big mystery to the, or like, at first it's a big mystery, is what's in the basement. Here we are in the basement. The basement, after you solve some puzzles, makes way to the reservoir. Then I had to do a bunch of stuff in the house in order to drain the reservoir. Then there's a puzzle with what's in all of these boxes that eventually leads you to this box, which contains the sanctum key. I don't know what the sanctum key does, but here's my suspicion. There's a hole. You see this hole in the wall over here? There's also a boat right here. And so my suspicion right now, this is like my number one thing that I'm chasing as far as how to progress in this game right now, is the reservoir has to be drained in order for you to grab the sanctum key. So it makes sense to me that the challenge is to start with the reservoir drained, get the sanctum key. Now I have to go into the house. I have to draft a pump room so that I can refill the reservoir up to this line. And then I need to re-access the reservoir, but not from this side. I need to get in from that side, which is where the boat is. Or I feel like I already tried this. I am gonna put one more ore on it just in case this doesn't work, and here's what I'm thinking. I do feel like if I bring the water level up to right here, I think that the boat is too low. And I think that Simon's not going to want to jump in the boat because it's too low. I'm worried about that. So, I do think maybe an earlier, like a prerequisite of the puzzle, may have been to completely fill the reservoir so that we could get into the boat, and then I would have to pilot the boat over here. And then, or like maybe like right here or something. Like maybe that's what this pole is for. Because then when the water line is right here, then I can like come down to this spot down the stairs and like get onto the boat right here or something like that. You know what I mean? There might be something like that going on. There might be another step that I haven't done yet. But I'm just going to do what I can, all right? Now I gotta very carefully walk around that part because there's like a thing. There's like a spot on the floor where you can soft lock. No one else has the problem though, it's only me, so don't worry about it too much, I don't think. And yeah, actual geniuses make games like this. Speaking of actual geniuses that make really good puzzle games, Jonathan Blow is coming out with his new game at some point, right? The game where he made his own programming language and compiler. Like that dude. Some game programmers make their own engine, which is already very impressive. Like Tyler Glale and made the engine for The End Is Nigh and Mugenics and stuff, you know. And then Jonathan Blow, though, he has made his own programming language and compiler that his new game is made in. So that alone is exciting just from a nerdy standpoint, you know? I think I take Utility Closet here. Oh, yeah, because now... Oops. Now, if I get a... So we've turned the keycard entry power off. So now if I draft a security room, I can set the power down security mode of keycard doors to unlocked. And then I can... and then I'll be able to get through the keycard door without a keycard. Okay, okay. Now. We'll go this way. Optionally, we can turn left. Nothing turns left. Hit me with a kitchen because I had to do a lot of extra walking to get that sanctum key, so let's buy some food. Bacon and eggs, I think I can get from the I can draft a morning room or a breakfast nook. I mean, I like breakfast nook anyway. They're not saved to blueprints. They aren't saved like for the workshop, not to your inventory or your like pause menu, but they are saved to a book that is in the library. Man, do I take attic here and then just go around to the courtyard? It's a little risky, but I mean, we get 8 items out of it. And I have a workshop down there. I think attic is what we do here. 1, 2. 3, 4, broken lever, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we got broken lever. The reason that's really good is because now if I draft a greenhouse, we can open the antechamber and get the basement key. Now, yes, and all 3 sides of the antechamber are still available. Okay, good. All right. Oh, big spot. Nice. Okay. So now we go back to the courtyard and we start drafting eastward. And I need to make it all the way to the east wing. Because I believe the greenhouse has to be on the east wing. And the prism key is going to help me find it. We just need to draft like 1 green room, and then I can prism room into another green room, right? This is another bad spot for the hallway. Maybe I take vestibule here? Let's take vestibule. Okay. Security room. Yes. So we want security room. This is what lets me unlock the keycard door. So there we go. This is the 2 pieces to the puzzle. A, you need a utility room. B, you need a security room. In the utility room, you turn the power off. In here, you go keycard system. We can set it to high, security to high to get as many key. Setting it to high gets us as many keycard doors as possible now. And then we change the offline mode to unlocked because they're offline now. And there we go. Now we'll get as many keycard doors as possible, and we can open them for free. Oh yeah, this. Okay. What would break my heart is if we get only dead ends here and nothing that turns left. It's bad. Okay. I guess we just take bedroom closet. Nah, I'm taking sauna. Okay, we got the car keys. In case we find the garage. Alright. Give me something that turns right. Thank you for the hallway. Oh, we're still beeping on the metal detector? Ah, there it is. Okay. Give me something that goes straight. Pump room is a dead end right now. I literally can't take it. If I go back to the gym, it's fine. Okay, I'm taking pump room, but I'm not pumping yet. I'm not pumping until I have the basement key in hand. But we need that for later. Okay, I have not been screwed by the vestibule yet. Alright. Give me something that goes straight. Gotta be observatory. Alright. It's falling apart. Wow, the sail. We got the sail again. I do take a lot of notes. I think the main, like, puzzle stuff is kind of, I don't know, like, I do take a lot of notes. A lot of my notes are to try to put together, like, the story a little bit. But also some stuff, like, I need to write stuff down for some of the puzzles for sure. Okay, the rotunda can rotate. Actually, the rotunda's good here. Never mind. Never mind the sigh. All right. All right. Give me something good. Passageway, I am very thankful for here. I'm down to only 2 gems. I gotta go back to the commissary and buy more gems. Because I need green rooms right now, and green rooms cost gems. Generally. So... It's not that far away. And I haven't had dinner yet. Alright, here we go. Boom. Oh yeah, and they're a lower price now too. Alright, just load me up, dude. Okay, there we go. We bought them out. Oh, and we passed through the bedroom, so it didn't even cost that many steps. Alright, here we go. Do I go straight or do I go right first? Let's go straight first and hope that it's like a cloister or just a really, or a electric eel, or a aquarium, I mean. Yeah, give me something good here. Conference room actually is quite helpful. Yeah. Because I like conference room because it goes up and it goes down, right? Okay. I need a greenhouse. Give me greenhouse. Take the aquarium. Oh, the aquarium uses up one of my shelters, though. Whoops. I forgot about that. So I still have 1 shelter left. Oh. Wait, doesn't the dark room... The dark room only passes power. I don't think it, Yeah, this is a good room for shelter. Well, a better room is weight room. Weight room is the one where you need the shelter. Because that's the lose half your steps room. But it is nice to get dark room it's nice. Alright, we just got a gem. The thing is, I haven't seen the dark room powered in a long time. So I'm kind of wondering if like now that it's powered and it's lit up, I'm kind of wondering if there's something that I've missed that I can do in here, you know what I mean? So I am going to take a closer look at the dark room than I've taken in a while. Well, since that time that I thought I needed to look at the numbers on the camera, but you know what I mean. Is any of this functional or do anything with the room being powered? I don't think so. I think the idea is that this room I think the idea is that this room just passes power to other rooms. Okay. So, kind of a worthless dark room there. What do we got here? Been a long time since I've taken Nurse's Station because I just don't care about this ability. So I'm taking Billiard Room. Okay, okay. Restock me here. 18. 5 squared is 25, minus 5 is 20. 20. Oh, 20 minus 18 is 2, squared is 4. 18 minus 16 is 2, squared is 4. Oh, well, we got the key card anyway. Okay, okay. Got it on the wish list, buying it tomorrow to play after work. I love to hear it. Yeah, Demon's Gate was unlucky with the crits. I also did make a big mistake, though. He should have died. I screwed up my weight tricking on the last turn, and if I hadn't screwed it up, he would have died. Okay, this is a little rough. I don't know if I'm gonna make it on this go. It doesn't seem like the thing that I'm setting out to do is coming together on this run. I can still open with a secret garden key or with a great hall. So here's what oh, but it's a key card door. If this was a regular door, I could use a prism key to get another hallway, which could be a great hallway. But maybe the great hallway can only spawn in the middle anyway. And here we go with a bunch of dead ends again. So I think... So what do I do to make this run useful? It looks like this run might just be a bust. But we can, I mean, I can just look for information, right? I wonder if the office can be powered. You can usually see the things if it can be. You know what I could do today? I could try completely filling the reservoir and seeing if I can move the boat. I would need the basement key for that, though. I need the basement key for that, right? Yes. Or the tomb. That's the thing. We can also get a tomb as our outside door. Or as our outside room. Anyway, how long's it been since I've taken... I mean, I take all of these pretty often, so we'll just get more keys here. Another one of these. Now we get the ivory dice. I could have used those earlier. They let you re-roll a room. Okay, you know what? What if I take a close look here during the spin? Don't get dizzy. Okay, I'm just taking a closer look here to see if there's any, like, particularly interesting thing. North, north. Showroom, luxury items for sale. Hey, everything's half off today. I got the vault the one day that I don't have, like, I can get a vault the one day that I don't have my deposit box key again. I did already do that, though. Like, I got the passport out of it. I'm not sure if there's other things that you can do. I'm holding out a tiny bit of hope and taking showroom here. I'm holding out a little bit of hope that I can still find what I need. But, hey, call it a day while wearing the moon pendant. You'll start tomorrow with 2 of the items in your inventory. You may rewind time after drawing floor plans. You're more likely to draw those while drafting in general. Okay, okay. Hit me with this moon pendant. Let's power up tomorrow. Yo, what if one of the items I start with tomorrow is the moon pendant, and we're just chaining moon pendants? Have I pursued the notes on the admin key? No. I think that we... Here's my suspicion on that, is they've given us enough information where it would be very easy to brute force the password. So now that I think about it, I bet they probably only let you guess 1 password per day or something like that in order to prevent you from brute forcing it, or at least make it take a long time, right? That's probably a thing, so I should probably start doing that. I'm just guessing. But otherwise, though, I have not like looked into what that guy's first name is yet to figure out the actual, to definitively figure out that key. Okay. Something that is a T. These 2 can't rotate. It's been a long time since I've been in here. So the locksmith would have maybe... The locksmith could give me the basement key. Wait a second. There is a chance that the locksmith just gives me the basement key. I clicked on lockpick kit instead of special key. I thought I had like $1 million is the reason. I literally thought I had like $1 million is why I did that. Well, we got 13 keys for the locker room. We can probably find some money in here, right? There's some. What do I need? I only need like 6 keys. Hey, there we go. Or $6. All right. Let's try this again. Basement key. Oof. Secret garden. So the thing is, the secret garden key would have been really good, right? The secret garden would have been really good if I had more space to draft rooms. Because in the secret garden, you can open the antechamber and get the basement key. But, I think secret garden can only be on the west hall, on the west wing, Gunder. Now, don't correct me if I'm wrong about that. But I think that them's the rules. Okay. Well. Hey, maybe the basement key is in one of these lockers. I mean, I've got a bunch of keys that I have no other use for. Have I seen this? full house of 45 rooms plus band room? Bunk room? Grotto. Wait a second. I probably have a screenshot of this, right? Surely I screenshotted this. Grotto! Okay, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about Grotto. Is that it would be very funny if Grotto here was a red herring. You know? Like, Grotto just doesn't mean anything. It's just completely meaningless. It'd be very funny of them to do that. And I bet that, you know, I kind of bet that that's the case. Because it'd be funny. But we're screenshotting. We're screenshotting nonetheless. I didn't remember that. Now, what is the significance of Grotto to me in this game? Black Bridge Grotto. So Black Bridge Grotto is a thing. So what would red herring have to do with Grotto? We'll have to just think about that. We'll ruminate on it, if you will. Didn't I just open something? There it is. Empty. Key. Key. GMs. Oh man, we actually have enough keys for every locker. Another money and double gem room? Alright, alright. And then... Oh, yeah. I don't... Okay. Let me tell you what this makes me think of, actually. This immediately strikes me as being related to... There's some things where I'm like, why don't I have a screenshot of this? Why don't I have a screenshot of the sticky note that's in the grotto? Oh, there it is. I do. This. The I, the I's and the O's. And then here we've got 6, 7. But like I, O, O, I, little o, big O, right? I, little o, big O, which makes me think that the clue here is to expand on... I think these might be related, but I'm not positive. But we might be filling something out here. You know, why don't we just start a little game here where we open this up and we put an S here. Oh, make it big. Not that big. We put like an S here. And an X here. And an R here. And we'll just see if this gets expanded upon any more with any other clues. Okay. Back to the lockers. Oh. 3 more. Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. I believe I have that written down already. Did I write down Kirk Darren? Doesn't look like it here. What if I Control F for Kirk in here? Okay. So let's just put that at the very bottom. Actually, above that. Kirk Darren. Pseudonym. Okay. However, this is a green. This is a green memo. What do I know about green memos? Green memos that are written by, that are in a certain room are false. I think it's in yeah. Green memos in Hartley's room are false. Okay. I don't think this is Hartley's room. Alright, so now we can come back to in here. We got some money for some more keys. Sorry, I thought I got an interaction prompt there. Alright. That's every locker opened. I think I've opened every locker another day as well. I don't really remember this note. Just making sure I didn't miss any here. Okay, make sure we're looking up, you know. You gotta look up in video games. Alright, alright. I think that's the locker room. Okay. Well, I think we've done it as far as today goes. I think I've kind of exhausted everything I can do. I didn't get the basement key, but you know, we found some other stuff. I'm trying to think if there's another thing. Oh, what I could do with the rest of today, I could fill the reservoir and check if that interacts with the boat. I'm gonna do it. Wait. You need you need a tomb or you need the basement key to do that. Okay, never mind, never mind. Oh, lockpicked it. And we're completely out of doors, right? Yeah. I think, okay. So, I think today's over. So what we can do is, before ending the day, let's go to Blackbridge Grotto. And we'll just see if we can get into that thing. Oh, hey, this is full again, so we can start making a wish again. Workshop stuff. I need a magnifying glass and the metal detector, and I don't have a magnifying glass today. Why? Because we dug up a recipe for that I haven't seen yet. I do have a lot of items in general today, though. I can't remember where the grotto is. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. Also, like, of course I've considered taking this with me sometimes, but, you know, I think it's more likely that we find 2 other things to plug in here. But yeah. I did play Rebirth a bit, Piken. I didn't finish it, though. I didn't like it very much. I got through Bottoms well, and I was just exhausted, you know? I was just like, I am not enjoying it enough to continue it. It's been a slog. Okay, so here's this note that I was talking about. And then here's this that I don't know how to interact with. This probably turns on when we do something, maybe. And then here's this. Okay, so admin key. A. Alright, we've tried A. Admin not found. Oh, wait. So you're telling me I wonder how many, I wonder how many it lets me do here. Let's find out. That was D, right? This admin key has been deactivated. That's probably the one. All right, so we got him. His first initial is H, we think. But it's been deactivated. What if H is his father? This won't take very long. It's not a horror game, but it is a puzzle game, and it evokes a nice mood that, you know, it's got very good atmosphere. It's a lonely game for sure. All right, there we go. Okay. So Here's what I think. The admin key being deactivated. This is not... Here's what I think. The information is here. The information is not that we get into the terminal with that password. The information is that the system of generating a password is 4 letters and of the last name and then 1 letter of the first name. So it's not this guy's key that we need. We need to figure out who the other guy is that has access and then do the same process to get his name. You know what I'm saying? And so, number 1 answer, us. We're fucking, this is our place, right? Ah, fuck. All right, so it's not us. It's not me. I'm not the... Well, I mean, what if it's Herbert, though? Okay. Who else could it be? Well, what about, what about the pseudonym? Okay. All right, so this is what I think now. We gotta figure out either A, we have to find, we have to reactivate the admin key. But I think much more likely, I think the puzzle here is we have to find a new guy. We have to find who took over as network admin after Mr. Ruoda and punch their name in. And I wouldn't imagine, I mean, we're just... Okay. All right. So, this is a mystery that remains unsolved for today. But however, we got information, right? We've progressed. We saw the result of putting that in. Okay. So, anything else? I've got a little bit of extra footsteps today. This is one of those games, I believe, where you need to revisit things you've already seen and try to figure out if you can get any extra information with your new context, right? And so, real quick, I want to take this down again and revisit what was down here real quick. We got a couple of things. We've got this. Foreman log. Tomas Sinclair. The arches that were visible from the south. The arches that were visible from the south cliff were part of a much larger arcade carved into the rock face. Last week, when our crew first arrived, only 2 supporting pillars were visible. But after only a few days of clearing vines, moss, dirt, we've uncovered for dozens more. Our exploration so far has been limited and entirely superficial, as every shaft we have surveyed has ended abruptly, and every promising path leading deeper into the mountain has been blocked by tunnels packed tight with soil, rock, and debris. I gotta be honest, I read that out loud without actually reading it because I was reading chat. This is a no-help style. I prefer the no-help style. The site is either much older than we first assumed, or someone deliberately had these chambers buried. Okay. Alright. Tomas was down here. Yeah, I mean, it's basically a 1 in 24 chance, right, for that to happen. 26, I mean. I mean, not really because of the uneven distribution of names among letters, but you know what I mean. It's just a chance that it's like that. Don't be mad at Simon Jones. Be mad at whoever designed the fucking network key system. And yo, Grim. So this is the chess puzzle I was talking about, by the way. In the mansion, there are different rooms that have different chess pieces in them. And so when you draft the room and you see the chess piece in the puzzle, you can then write it down, and then if you put those chess pieces onto the board in those spots for how you've drafted the mansion that day, then you get to choose a permanent upgrade for your character. You only get one of them, and there's several of them, but you can come back and re-solve this puzzle and choose a different power, like change your power to a different one, you know? And so right now, that's how I got the piety of the bishop. That's how I got this power. That makes my cathedrals really good. I do want to change it, though, because there's one that gives you access to a room. And that's, of course, very interesting. Alright, alright. Grim! Thank you. For the 6 months, thank you. Alright, and then here is this. Foreman's copy, eh? So we got some of this already. So these cores... Oh, hey, we can see the first letters? Let's see how well this matches up with my document that I made. Based off of the classroom. We've got, yeah, Costa Rica. The mountain is... Oh, hang on a second. Or wait, this is Orinda Aries down here. Which this is the one that can be either one of these two. And so that matches up here. But now, how come mountain area starts with an A? And I've got it written down as Orindia. Okay, I'm going to have to remember that. It's grueling to watch when the player is spiraling for multiple hours based on a false lead they invented. Yeah. But my lead that I'm on right now is fucking... I'm cooking. But I do know what you mean, though. Or, it's also the thing that I can't stand is watching someone brute force something. Right? You ever watch someone play a game like this? Or like, I watched someone play The Witness one time, and like the first time in The Witness that they got to a puzzle that they didn't know, that they hadn't been taught the mechanic of yet, they just immediately started trying to brute force it and like wouldn't give up on it. I'm out. Yeah, so all of this, by the way, has meant nothing to me in the game so far. Like, I got this information forever ago. And yet, I have no clue what any of this information means, you know? Yeah, I'm guessing that there's another version of the book somewhere else that has the rest of the pages. And now, yeah, and so here's kind of the thing, though, is I understand that if someone is spiraling on a false lead for a very long time, it can be frustrating. But as long as they're playing, or as long as they're like, I imagine that while that's happening, they're getting a bunch of other information. You know what I mean? Like, even though I'm not doing the thing that maybe you're wanting to see happen, or like my lead that I'm chasing is false, along the way, I'm still finding new information by accident, by happenstance. We're still gathering, right? And so that's good. Okay. I am done for today. I'm gonna in the game, and we're gonna do. I got a call. We got to do. I gotta start over so I can do one more day. We got to do one more day today. We got the shopping center. Screaming at people. I mean, I don't think that there's any reason to scream. All right. 42. All right, we got our extra steps from the sauna. Now remember, a tomb is good for us, because if we get a tomb, then if we get a tomb, we don't even need the basement key, right? I think that's the case. So a tomb would be very good for me. And there it is. I'm taking the tomb today. We're going to try this. So let me real quick sacrifice a little bit of steppage to make sure that I'm right about this. So now we're down here. And now I solve a puzzle from earlier. Unless it's already solved. I'm not sure if you actually have to solve it every day or if it stays open. That might be what opens. I do think that we should read this again, because I'm starting to get an inkling of what the overall story is a little bit. But kind of, Pyken, the answer is I don't really know. Like we've absorbed a bunch of lore so far, and background info. Well, okay, I can tell you the story going on. Okay, let's start at the start. Herbert Sinclair was the previous owner of the mansion, and he has named you his heir. So he died at 73. You are his heir. That's why we're here inheriting the mansion and discovering all the puzzles. He designed them. It was his mansion. However, we're finding a little bit of a secret that's going on here. Our mother, Marion Marigold, real name Matthew Mary Jones, disappeared 6 years ago. 6 years ago, she disappeared. Just about. She is our mother, and she was a children's author, and it seems, from what we've found, Herbert knew something about her disappearance, may have even assisted her, and I think it had something to do with smuggling her across a border illegally. There's some kind of like political thing going on with the realms and the history of the world, and let me see if I have it written down here anywhere about where she was getting smuggled to. The red border. So I read that somewhere. Courtney was someone, we found a letter from her who believed that she was smuggled across the red border with Herbert's help. Who the hell is Herbert again? Oh yeah, Herbert is the Baron. Herbert Sinclair. And, oh yeah, and there's something about the crown rubies. 8 crown rubies. And, I think this bombing had to do with, like, stealing one of the rubies or something. I'm not positive about that part. I forgot. But yeah. So that's kind of some of the stuff that's going on. So anyway, all of that said, so here is the letter from Herbert. Let's go. Simon, so here's where it all ends, at least for me. And of all the picturesque places of this grand estate, I chose this dreary, dank dungeon to be laid to rest. And that same dim, somber fate fell upon my father and his father before him, who loved the outdoors even more than myself. They say there is no stronger bond of servitude than tradition. And family tradition? Thrice as strong. These are chains that are seldom bend and never break. And I do wonder what plans and prospects of yours will be sacrificed upon the family font of convention. What biography of your own will you forsake to add another page to your father's memories, or your mother's or mine? In our youth, we are gifted with dreams and ambitions. At our death, we are left with realities and regrets. I think that there is no greater sin than to perpetuate tradition that stagnates growth, that strangles purpose, that suffocates dreams. What point is there to live another's life at the sake of your own? Oh, how I wish to have been buried underneath the great oak, overlooking the plains, the wondrous woods and the worldly mountains, and the wild holly that surrounds that trunk, a perpetual token of sympathy laid across my grave. What a dreadful tradition it is. What dreadful tradition is it that dumped me in this sunless hollow? The great oak overlooking the plains. I wonder if we're going to end up seeing that. And if by morbid example this dark crypt marks any impression whatsoever on you, if reading this letter within these damp halls plants in you a seed of hope, if these words might grant you strength to bend, if not break, these chains, then I would cherish this tomb more than oak, and sycamore and spruce, more than the wondrous woods and worldly mountains. This cold stone room would become the most cherished place in all our domain. I would have you raise a shrine upon this spot to commemorate the moment of your liberty, to treat this sepulture as hallowed ground, to realize that grand gestures can be as effective as they are theatric. And to, in turn, as recompense for the freedom thus granted you, commit yourself to be buried here within this mausoleum of dreams, and when the day comes to write your own letter, to inspire the next generation that follows in our footsteps. As is tradition, Herbert S. Sinclair. There we have it. I don't think that gave me anything new that I didn't know before. But I do like to reread that stuff, you know. Because I do have a greater appreciation just for who Herbert is now. Anyway, we got to do this puzzle. First, it's the hoe. That's this one. Then it's the pizza slate. I feel like that's this. Then it's the pitchfork. Okay, that one will be a little bit easier. Look, I don't know what all these things are. Pitchfork. Then we got the chimney broom. Is that this? That might be that. I don't know. That's just a regular broom. That's a regular broom. Is there anything else that I would more likely call a... Wait a second. Maybe this is where I'm trying to get to. Oh, no. The puzzle is already solved. I don't have to do it again. Oh, yeah, remember this? I can't remember what it did when I dropped this. Oh, okay. You do have to do that every time. Gotcha. Okay, anyway. All right, so... Oh, hey, I kept the running shoes with me. And the silver key. And then here was the torch room. This, What is that? Maybe I need to... Maybe I need to look... Okay, I've got this. I wonder if one of the other scraps has writing on it like that does. Anyway, here's this. I have no clue what to do in this room yet. This is something, you know, that we'll figure out someday. But I wanted to revisit it. Hang on. When you were speedrunning, nice. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's actually cute, Arminius. I'm glad I already have the sanctum key, because yeah, that's a cute thing. The scythe points to where the sanctum key is. Huh. How interesting. Look how the A on bank writes off the edge a little bit there. And this 3, it's like, it's a little bit. Okay, anyway. I stream every other day. I start around 4 p.m. Central, and I end around 10 p.m. Central. Alright, well. So, this is the dock that has the boat below it. So there we go. I don't need the basement key if I have the tomb. So today, we should definitely have a better time. How many sanctum keys have I found? I wonder if that's a question I'm supposed to get asked. Because I don't really know what that question means. You know what I mean? And it... And, hang on, sorry, I'm looking around a little bit here. Okay, let's get back to the sanctum key. Yeah, I got the sanctum key in the reservoir. Sorry, when you say how many sanctum keys I found, that makes it sound like there's more than one. That's why I say that. But as far as I'm concerned, the one in the reservoir, that's the sanctum key. That's all I'm saying. And so if there was more, then that would be too much information. Speaking of this, the reservoir sanctum key, it's time for me to go grab that. To continue on my current quest of get the sanctum key, fill the reservoir, get on the boat. Funny enough, for those who didn't see it, so I have since opened all of the chests down here, but this just happens to be the first chest I opened. Alright, there we go. There's our sanctum key. Here's the boat. Alright, let's go get a pump room and start experimenting. Yeah, being able to just draft a tomb is way easier. But yeah, so where I'm at right now is I found the Sanctum key. I have no idea what it's for. I have no idea what the Sanctum is. But I'm trying to figure it out. Excavation process is going smoothly and crew spirits are higher than they've been in weeks. I believe this increase in morale is in no small part due to the installation of the boiler, which has honestly been a godsend. We now have steam power and no longer have to rely on raw muscle to scrape and heave at clay like dogs. New steam power hoists and winches are fully operational. We've been able to unearth over 5 times as much sediment per shift as we'd previously excavating. Boiler room, you say? Alright. Let's get drafting for today. Hallway. Kitchen? Kitchen. Nah. Give me a storeroom. Okay. Why do I keep talking about FF7 just in general? You know, it's my favorite game of all time. But also speedrunning it. There's often new stuff to talk about just because, like, things keep getting developed, things keep getting discovered, you know. News happens. Courtyard? Courtyard. Hey. But, I do think that, when my kid is born, I'll be retiring from speedrunning it, at least for a while. Never really noticed the dog food here. Sometimes I do find notes in spots that I've walked past a whole bunch of times, so you do gotta look around, you know? Alright. You're asking me if Final Fantasy VII Original was released in multiple parts and it wasn't just one game? It was just one game. I mean, it was on 3 discs, but it was just one game. Their green room? I think we take green. I'll take green room. Oh, thank you, Pyken. And then we'll do garage. Get this, get kind of an early boost on keys. And then hopefully we will also be able to open up that trunk at some point. Okay. Here I want something that turns left, I think. So that would be security room. That would just be security room. Yep. Let's do this usual thing while we're here. Oh, I forgot that this is a thing. You know what? I wonder if we can find information in here. Get me in the network. Get me in the network. Staff services. Punch in and out. Okay, okay. We gotta figure out who the network admin is. What are we special ordering? I mean, I've been needing the magnifying glass a lot so that we can, you know, figure out what it makes when we combine it with the thing. Metal detector. Alright, sorry, where were we? Electronic mail? Okay, that's only at the office. But joke's on you. We can just connect to the office because of the network. Log into the network from this computer. Email. What? If I go to office, yes, connect to terminal. We're now in the office. Huh. I guess we can't read the email, though. Gotcha. Alright, that's fine. Anyway, what was I doing? That kind of threw me for a loop a little bit. Okay. Up here, we want many doors, please. Passageway. Thank you, yes. I need another gem. That's fine, we can go this way. Alright, here we go. The gems are in the only box with a true statement. One of the other boxes is true. The gems are in the only box with a false statement. Okay. If this was true, then one of these has to be lying. So that there can only be one true box. Right? Or one false box. One of these has to be telling the truth if this is true. If that was this one, then that would be this one. And that would make this false. And they would be in this box. Okay. That logically makes sense. If you're telling the truth, that the gems are in the only box with a false statement, and this is true, that only one of the other boxes is true, this one, then you're lying, you're the only box with a false statement, and your statement is that the gems are in the only box with a true statement, which would be false. I feel like I don't even have to test the other possibilities. That just all makes sense. Yeah. Commissary for sure. All right, all right. What do you got for me? I'll take a shovel. Big time. Oh, and, wait, they got magnifying glass here, too? Hey, okay, okay. So if I can find a workshop, we can finally see what that combo is. Definitely chapel here. Yo, Phoenix. All right, where are we going? We already got the garage. Okay, so what am I... Oh, let me rethink what am I actually looking for. I'm looking for the pool. The pool is the #1 thing that we want to find right now. Because getting the pool gives us access to the pump room. We're not sheltered from the dark room. I think we just take a dining room here. Yeah, dining room me. Or I could take the attic. I do like the attic. Attics show up kind of a lot nowadays, though. Dining room. We've got the silver key. Don't want to use that here. Veranda. I'm generally a fan of veranda. I might have missed some dirt piles. Kind of forgot I had the shovel. Okay, corridor me. And now we're getting to the back where we're going to get some good stuff, like trophy room, except I only have, I don't have enough gems for it. So I guess it's time for breakfast nook finally. This symbol is one of those things that's very important, but I don't know the significance yet. I think this is actually silver key time. Ooh, Great Hall. I think vestibule here. I like vestibule. All right, here we go. That's the locked door. All right. Very well. We'll go this way. Gallery gets me some good stuff. I don't know if I even want the roommate key. But, you know, I'll take it. Pocket candy. All right, a couple of gems is nice. Yeah, I'll keep going down. Oh, we can take the vault this time. Yeah. I don't hit the vault super often. So first, that's kind of what I mean by pocket candy, is that it's, you know, is that now we already have it, and we won't, hopefully that means we can't get it again. Alright, alright. Oh, hey, this does stay open. Oh. I mean, oh, and hey, it's got one of the sigils on it. I screenshotted the shit out of this already, right? No? Why don't I have more screenshots in this game? Because this is, like, really important. So her fake name is Jean Ribbon. Did I write that down? No. Okay. Fake passport name. Jean Ribbon. 7956 is what it says her date of birth is. I mean, maybe I should... well, I'll put it in. Fake passport, date of birth. 07, 09. Whoops. Because that might just be her real birthday. I'm recording dates. I've got... Hey. Let's... Like I said, I'm not interested in being told things. But you better believe I have an entire notepad document dedicated to dates, and I already have these written down here. I don't know if I had the magnifying glass last time I was here, but probably nothing else to find. Well, it is interesting that she's got, like, the swan necklace on in this instead of the moon. But okay, anyway. So that's the vault for today. Now we'll try going up this way. Is it dark room time? Throw that up there, see what we get later. I think so. Alright. Now here we're looking at billiard room, it looks like. Hopefully we get some gems from the puzzle. Yeah, you wouldn't say a specific date because you know it's useful. I know. I'm just saying. Look, I'm telling you what my stream gaming preferences are. You know, the discussion of, like, I don't know. Okay, 20 minus 18. This squared then is 4. I clicked 14 because I just saw a 4. I'm distracted. We're talking about 2 squared is 4. 2 times 2 squared, 16. Couple of keys. All right. So we're good on keys. I am gem deprived at the moment, which is bad because we're drafting rooms. Look at these great rooms I don't get to have. And now I need to draft a pantry that's a dead end? Oofta. Okay. Yeah, I gotta turn back and start getting some gems. We'll turn back for something, right? We'll get gems from something. I kind of feel like I should have turned back earlier because we're in the upper ranks, which is like, you gotta have gems available, you know? All right, so let's go forward. Don't lock me. Don't fuck me. Thank you. Oh, hey, dinner is served, though. Oh, I don't have the aquarium. Oh, wait, this is the showroom. Okay. Ah, we never get the showroom. Just hit me with it. Okay. So yeah, we've got $98 dues. So I'm just going to run back to the commissary real quick. And hey, set of gems. And why don't we just buy it? Why don't we just buy them out? Yeah. Well, now we got 9. But it's a little bit too late. But that's fine. We'll try to get back up there. So, put me in here. I think I take observatory here because I want to go north. I want to get back into those higher ranks. The Florealis. So I think, and hey, there's another diamond. I think the special flowers in green rooms is like, they give you gems? I don't know if they do anything beyond that. We want to turn right here. Bedroom is perfect. And then here, we want something that goes in every direction if possible, but just going north would be fine. What special keys do I have again? Oh yeah. Nothing does any of that. I think I just take the wine cellar here and we try to go around. Whew. Today is kind of going downhill a little bit here. But all right. So give me a straight through. It would be fucking hilarious if this game, like 40 hours in, hits you with a jump scare. Okay, so here's the pool. So pool is one good thing. This is one thing that I want. Now we're looking for a pump room. And the reason that I took this here and not a turn right is so that now we can get something either that goes forward or turns left, and I can still progress from there. Oofta. Well, Rotunda is actually perfect, actually. I keep doing that. I keep ooftaing when I see Rotunda and then being like, wait a second, Rotunda's awesome. Okay, so we'd like something that turns right. But if I get a pump room, here's the thing. I'm going to draft eastward first because I want to take a pump room as soon as I see it. Actually, you know what we can do? We can go to room directory and we can go I can look at how they spawn, right? Here's pump room. Pump room turns left. So I would want to draft here, not there. Okay, no pump room, but I will take the room that turns left. I'm just also thinking about, oh, and we're in the Rotunda, so we can rotate floor plans also? Yeah, I forgot about, I knew the Rotunda could rotate. I didn't realize it lets you rotate floor plans also. Oh, hey, here's one of them special flowers. Okay, now we are gem rich. Hello? Aha. All right, all right. I'm gonna draft out of the rotunda first. I'm gonna sacrifice a couple steps. Okay. Mechanarium. How many of those do I have today? I've got security room, and that's it. I think. Let's talk to Rumpus, dude. Haven't talked to Rumpus today. All right, here we go. If we're getting jump scared, it's going to be by this guy.
And as it was foretold, I am awakened for one last time. by
One
the
last
sound
time.
of dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to impart to you one final vision.
Yeah, I mean, I'd take more if you got him, too.
In the dim, I see cavern walls of stone. A hollow lit by a sea of 1,000 burning stars. I see a treasure buried beneath the cliff rocks.
No, Brilio.
A black mirror hidden among the memories of the falling sands. And within the black mirror, I see a figure. A figure standing in sullen snow. All of what I have told you, my young baron, I wish you to now know.
Oh, he's rhyming again. That means we're almost
Till
it's
we
done.
meet again some distant day,
He's done telling us information.
I will have nothing more to say.
Until we meet again a distant day. So he's not gonna, he might not have anything, but then perhaps we're gonna find him again sometime far later. All right. He's hinting at us the greater game. Who are you? What's with you? How do I get to you? I want to get out there, man. All right, what do we got? Locker room? That's perfect here. Hit me with it. And now this spreads keys throughout the house, which is perfect because I've got the metal detector. Key card room, and I don't have the key card, and I have not turned them off via utility closet yet. So we have to turn back for now. And we have to go the other way. Oh! Did I Dude, this cast is so awkward. Like, it's so, I'm not used to having such a big bulky thing coming out of my wrist where, like, it keeps pressing buttons when I'm like, my hand was nowhere near that thing, you know? Let me run to the bathroom real quick before we do the rest of this day. I can't think straight when I gotta pee, you know what I mean? Be right back. Oh, yeah, okay. And Try Salt, how's it going? Hello. All right, where are we? We're hitting this. All right. Oh. I've only got this door left. I only just realized. Uh-oh. Well. Hope it's good. Did I buy everything of yours? Yes. Back in the security. Oh, yeah, we get more keys now. That's right. I gotta go kind of wide through each of the rooms, right? To make sure my metal detector picks up any keys that have spawned. Okay, library is my only choice to not immediately kill the run. Now, this room can either go straight or to the right, or it would be great if it went both. And now, History of Orindia. I feel like this is... I think this is my only thing left. To request here. So, alright, there we go. Start to doze off, but then we find something new. Funny. Oh yeah, so here we can look at the different things that we've made at the workshop. There we go. Made the power hammer, we made the jackhammer, we made the dowsing rod, we made the lucky purse. So there's like two other things that we've found scraps for. One was magnifying glass plus metal detector, which I have right now. And then the other one, I actually can't remember. It might have been like, I think the compass was one of them. It might have been like battery and compass. Anyway, all right, here we go. Please go forward or to the right. I think I like aquarium here. Foyer is kind of sick, though. This... Actually, Foyer combos with Vestibule. Okay. Okay. And then also, when was the last time I was in here looking at these fuckers? We saw like a picture of a dude one time. Looked like it might have been this guy. So I actually gotta remember, maybe it would be prudent of me to like write this stuff down. That like Isaac Gates has like this kind of hair, right? Like he's bald, but he's got like the wings or whatever you call it, right? Edwin is the guy with the buzz cut, or not really buzz cut, you know what I mean though, and the mustache. Nicolas has the big beard. Tomas has the sideburns into the mustache combo going. And then William Epson's got the like the George Washington going. Alright, I can just come back to this stream if I ever need to know that information. This way. Morning room. This does a thing for me tomorrow, but also it gets me just a little bit more drafting today. What I need right now is a utility closet, actually. I should have said that out loud earlier. Hey, Rabbit's Foot. So, I will take a utility closet or a pump room. There's the pump room. Yes, absolutely. We do the thing with this. Okay. So, now we are here. So let me reiterate what I think I need to do. Sanctum key. And now I want to fill the reservoir and run out there. And I got 76 steps. We're golden. So I'm going to fill the reservoir with the fountain. Maybe I should try it fully filled. I don't know. I'm going to have to go. I'm going to go back and forth a couple of times, I bet. So here we go. We're going to go empty the tank into the reservoir. All right. Then, we're going to take the fountain and we're going to drain it. Yeah. Draining the fountain isn't specifically to get the water out of the fountain. It's to get it out of the... It's to get it into the reservoir. Okay, reservoir. I should drain the pool. Because... There's trunks at the bottom of the pool that we can open. If I was to get back over there. Where is the pool? Here? If I had the sledgehammer, yeah, I am going to drain the pool, actually. That is going to be what I switch to doing here. And I'm gonna... Oh, whoops. What am I doing? Wait. Yes, drain the pool. Oh, except the pool comes out that side. Right. This game is on sale right now? Oh, nice. And actually, it's easier to drain the pool because we just have to flip back and forth between these buttons now. Okay, I'm gonna fully fill the... Yeah, I'm gonna fill it all the way up, and let's just see what that does. Because the thing that I'm worried about is that I can't reach the boat because I'm too high up. And so I want to get there at a state where I can definitely reach the boat, which would be the water being all the way full. And then we can see if there's anything we can do with the boat in that state. You know what I mean? That like protects us from if it turns out that, oh, it turns out you needed to get on the boat to move it to a better spot first. Okay, okay. Where are we headed? I don't remember where the, Oh, there it is. Oh. Hello? Aha! Oh, right! We get money for all of our different dead ends. Each of our journeys come to a conclusion here in the tomb. This floor plan is the definitive dead end. Or is it? I guess that is to tell you, that's to hint at you that there is somewhere to go here. Okay, you're already open. Alright. So now we have completely filled the reservoir. Oh, I can't even access the boat at this level because the water's too high. It's too high. Okay. All right. This is going to be the run where we run back and forth a few times. Luckily, I've got the running shoes. Oh, this was a good time to get running shoes. Because we are going to make a few trips back and forth here. Now it's good that I had to go back for the pump room and ended up putting it at the front of the manor. It's like I did it on purpose. This way? Okay. Oh, yeah. And now it's this kind of puzzle. Right, now it's this kind of puzzle where I need a specific amount out. Okay, here's what I can do. Check this out. I can go to the fountain. I can dump. Now we collect one notch from the pool, and we put one notch into the reservoir. Now the reservoir is only one down. Let's go back. RJ! RJ, thank you for the 42 months. Great to have you as always. You didn't think I was ever coming back to Blueprints, did you? But look at us now, we're back. And better than ever. Oh, there it was. Here we go. The boat icon, bro. We actually get boat icon. We've done, okay. We've got something to happen. All right. The boat does something. Let's see what it does just on its own. Because I don't think... Do we have control of this right now? Doesn't look like it. It looks like we're just going on a little journey. Maybe? Maybe all it does... Okay. They want you to think that all it does is send you across to the other side. That's what they want you to think it does. But now the boat is on this side. It doesn't matter that we're on this side. What's important is now the boat's on this side. And the boat is over the stairs. So now we gotta drop the reservoir water level. See, I was right. We want the boat on this side. And now we drop the reservoir water level probably like 2 notches. I feel like 2 notches is gonna do it. Is the boat gonna be in my way on the stairs if I drain the reservoir again? That's not a question I'm looking for an answer on. That's just something that's crossing my mind right now. What if now when I drain the reservoir, the boat is in my way? Okay. I need to get 2 water notches out of the reservoir right now. What does this fill up to? This fills up to 4? I mean, I can get 1 notch out of it by utilizing the kitchen. I can utilize the kitchen to get 1 notch out at a time. So we're gonna go kitchen. Kitchen is U. Oh, but that goes into this tank. Oh, never mind. It still works. It still works. Here's what we have to do. Okay. We have to go, reservoir. Fill me up. Oh, oops. Not that one. This one. All right, now we switch to this tank. And now we're in the same situation, except now we're on this tank. So now we can... Wait. Right. Hang on. Dump into reservoir. Okay. And now the way that we take 1 notch of water out of reservoir is we go to kitchen and we fill it up by 3 notches. And then we get the last notch out of the reservoir. Okay. And then we refill the kitchen. Alright, so now we got... Okay. I don't know how many steps it takes per trip here. If only I had a bedroom in here along the path, you know? But we've got the running shoes. And I have $108 if I want to run to the kitchen also. Okay. So now the boat's down there. Yeah. So now I feel like what the puzzle is, we drop the water until the boat is reachable from here. Know what I'm saying? I feel like the boat's just gonna drop onto these rocks and be useless again. But, like, there's no way, dude. Look at this. We're supposed to take the boat through this. Let's see. So, this distance was 1 notch. I feel like we take it 2 more notches down. And see what it looks like. You know, you're right though, Alfred. I don't know if I've even drafted the casino yet. Okay. I want 2 more notches out. Right now you're looking at, you've got 1 in ya. If I take 3 notches out right now, then I can refill it with 3. Oh, I can take 4 out because that's the size of the full tank. And then I can refill 3 from the kitchen. So I think we go fountain. Oh, geez. We use the fountain to empty it. Oh, whoops, that wasn't even this marker. That was this one. Okay, empty the tank using the fountain. Now, fill the tank with the reservoir. And then we'll put that into the pool. Oh, why? Oh, that's this tank, though. Oh, brother. Okay. So, okay, so now we have to store this water in the reservoir. Then flip which tank we're working with. Put the water back in the tank. Wait. I had it full. Then I dropped it by 1 notch, and then I said I want to drop it by 2 more. Okay. So now we store this water in the pool. So we do this. We do this. I don't even think I needed to store that water in the pool, actually. Okay, that step was pointless. Now we go back to this side. We fill this tank with the kitchen water. I remember Resident Evil 3 having some kind of water pump puzzle in it, yeah. I don't remember the specifics, though. I remember RE3 having good puzzles in general. There's that one where there's like the sound puzzle, where you need to put together the waveforms. I loved that puzzle. Alright, there we go. It's got 3 notches missing now. Let's go check it. If this works, this is going to be like one of my favorite puzzles I've ever done. Because I'm very much enjoying the process here. Okay. That's not nearly enough, dude. That's 2 more notches? Okay. Do we go 2 more notches or 3 more notches? Probably 3 more notches. 3 is easy to do, I think, right? I feel like we got it. I think the process so far has been it was completely full. No, we had to lower it once for the boat. You're right. That was only 1 notch lower. Because if completely full was too full. Then we lowered it by a notch and then we moved the boat. Then after moving the boat, we lowered it by 1 notch. And then I said, let's go 2 more. But I did the math to only do 1 more. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and eat some food. Oh, hey, a gem. Club sandwich. 5 for every green room? How's that looking? Pretty good. Blammo. And then how many bananas are we getting away with? Okay, that's how many bananas we got away with? Alright, we're looking good. And now... back this way. Okay. 2 more notches down, then. And the way that we're going to do that is we're going to fill a tank completely, then empty it into the fountain, and then back into the reservoir. That's easy. This is going to take 2 seconds. So, Doesn't even matter which side we're on. Out of reservoir. Into fountain. Oh, whoops. No, leave that neutral anyway. And then the rest of it back into the reservoir. All right. We're 5 notches down, right? First notch, water too high. Second notch, rode the boat. Then we dropped it 1 notch, and now we've dropped it 2 more notches. Wait, we rode the boat. Hang on. First notch, it was too high, so we dropped it. Then it was here, and we rode the boat. Then we dropped it to here. And then I said, okay, let's drop it 2 more, and I only dropped it 1, which put it here. Now, we've dropped it 2. Did you guys play Tunic? That's another game where, like, you progress via knowledge. And like, you know, tons of things that are completely innocuous at first become very important, you know? If you're into this kind of game and you want one that is like that, or, you know, is like a little Zelda-y adventure, but it's got those kinds of puzzles and mechanics and stuff, big recommendation. Tunic is really good. Okay, so now we can get to here. I'm going one at a time now, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Tunic is awesome. It's funny, the first time I played it, I didn't really get into it, because I didn't love the combat. I didn't like the combat a lot, so I didn't get super into it. But then the second time that I tried to play it, I got really into it, because that's when, like, the puzzles got their claws in me. Okay, so now what we do is we have to fill... We empty the reservoir... and then fill it with kitchen water, right? So I think that means first we have to refill the kitchen. I better not have to use this water here. But okay, let's say first thing we're doing is... let's refill this tank. But yeah, when I got back into it, I got really back into Tunic because it turned, like, I didn't realize how deep it went at first. I didn't realize it was one of these games at first, you know? Okay. So now, what was my point here? Now we fill the kitchen with this, but the kitchen, it needs to be in there. So now we need to put this water into the reservoir. And then we need to... but it's only in the reservoir temporarily. We're really trying to put it into this tank. So now what we can do is refill the kitchen. Okay, so why have I refilled the kitchen? Because now what we do is we take 4 out of the reservoir and then put the kitchen water into the reservoir. Which kitchen water into the reservoir goes by filling this, putting it out there. Yeah. So we take 4 more out of the reservoir by going like this. All right. And then we put, wait, why does this have 1 in it and not 0? That's fine. We can just, this is pool water. So we'll just do, that's fine. We'll just do this, and then we'll put this into the pool. Squeeze me? Oh, right. We have to click the button. All right, and now we want the 3 from the kitchen. Wait, I've lost track of what I'm doing. We want, okay, we were 5 notches down before. We want 6 notches down. So we just want the kitchen water. Okay. So now we have to put this into this tank. But you can't really just do, you can't just do that. I don't think I can use, I might not be able to use the kitchen anymore. Unless... oh, I got it. We put the 1 in the reservoir, and then we put that in the pool. So... flip me to this side. Reservoir. Take the 1... and then we can put all of that water into that tank. Yeah, I should have thought this through before making any moves. Okay, now the pool can take that 1 last remaining. And now we refill the reservoir with the rest of it. Right. Okay. Now... we can put the 3 kitchen water into this tank. Flip this and put that in the reservoir. And now we should have 6 notches missing. Boom. Okay. Poor, oh my gosh, so much time has passed. Poor Mrs. Dash. I usually end at 10 o'clock, but I didn't realize that this run was going to be 2 hours long. I'm getting tired. Getting a little sleepy over here. Okay, okay. I feel like it needs 2 more notches. I feel like 2 more notches need to come out. In the end, it's going to turn out that some, like, extremely basic amount that's, like, really easy to do puzzle-wise is all you need. One more day thinking it'll be an hour, and then a day becomes like this? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, it's really easy to take a notch out. We take out 4. We put 3 of it into the kitchen, and then we put it back into the reservoir. So it's insanely easy to remove 1 notch. How easy or wait, no, that removes, well, no, that removes 3. I think I just described the process of removing 3. Fuck it, that's what I'm doing. I'm taking 3 out. So make sure we're on this one. Alright. Take out 3. Or take out 4. Alright. We put the 4, or we put 3 of it into the kitchen. We put the other 1 back into the reservoir. There we go. I took out 3 notches. Let's see what we're working with. At this point, I'd rather be building up than than sinking down. Okay. This is actually kind of promising. So that's clearly too little, because that's like that. But now look at this boat, though. So the boat is in a better spot than I thought. I thought the boat was like back here. But look, now the boat's here. This is a much better spot for me to maybe get onto it if the water was like 1 or 2 notches higher. Wait a second. I just realized. Oh my gosh. I was thinking this whole time that we're gonna sail the boat through the tunnel. But what if we only have to sail the boat to the edge of the tunnel and then we can walk in it? Okay. Alright. We raise it up by 1. How do we raise it up by 1? I can preemptively do the pump puzzle in my head. We empty the kitchen. We fill the kitchen. We empty it into a tank. And then we empty 1 more. Wait, no. That takes 1 out of the reservoir. How do we put 1 into the reservoir? We fill up the tank with the kitchen. I'm starting to get really tired. Okay. I want to put 1 unit of liquid into the reservoir. I mean, if we put a full tank into the reservoir and then empty it into the kitchen, that would work. Or we could go kitchen only interacts with the right tank. If we put 3... We put 4 in from anywhere, then we put 4 into the tank from anywhere else. Pool goes to left tank, yeah. Okay. Fill the tank with something. No. Empty the kitchen. Then... Okay. I can do this. This is why I was pulling out and not putting in before, I suppose. I want to somehow have a tank that has 1 notch in it. We empty the kitchen. We take 4 from anywhere else, and we put 3 of it into the kitchen and the other into the reservoir. So first the kitchen needs to get emptied. And so we put that in the right tank, I guess. Let's see if this ends up working. I don't know if this is going to work. But, okay. Empty the kitchen. And now these 3 need to be in this tank so that then I can empty out another thing and put that into the kitchen, which requires it to be in the right tank. So now we take this 3 and we empty it into the reservoir. We do this. We do this. We do this. So now our kitchen water is over there. I do not care if I'm not doing it the most efficient way. Okay, so now we take anything else that interacts with this, which can be fountain. We'll take fountain, and we put that into the right tank. Make sure we're set right. Okay. So this is just filling this one to 4. Because now we can get rid of 3 of its notches by putting it into the kitchen. And then its final notch goes into the reservoir. Was I at 4 before? Did I really bring it down to 4? Or was I already at 5? I feel like everything I just did made perfect sense. I feel like everything I just did made sense, and then I ended up at the same water height that I was already at. Maybe. It's alright. We'll go back in. And we'll nail it. Next time, if that's the case. Yeah, that's exactly where it was already at. God damn it! Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, hey, it's a good thing we ate all those bananas. That's funny, because I thought it seemed like I started at 5 already, but then I was like, you know, I just really felt like the logic was okay. Okay, Pump Room. I want to add 1 notch of water to my reservoir. How do I do that? If I take... So what was my logic before even? Oh my god, if I put 4 notches into the fountain, that's just where we started, isn't it? Here. Let's just do that. Okay. Back to where we started. The logic is if I empty 4 of something into a tank and then put 3 of it into the kitchen, we will have 1 remaining to put into the reservoir. That's the logic. I think it works. I just have to try it again. Where can the greenhouse go? Only this tank? So it's... Okay, let me just do it in my head. Kitchen goes in here. Then it goes into the Wait. Oh, that's what fucked me. When I tried to use the reservoir to bring the 3 kitchen notches into this, it put 4 into this. And I lost 1 in the reservoir. That's what happened. Okay. So we go 3 from the kitchen into here, and then 1 more from the fountain into here. Then we bring that into this tank. Then we do all the rest of it the same. Yup. Here we go. That was the... That's what fucked me. Okay, I get it. So now... Just wait for that. Hit this. Go here. And take 1 out of the fountain. Boom. Now, we can dump this 4 into the reservoir. Switch tanks. Fill that tank. Then we put 3 fountain? We use the fountain again? Now we take 4 out of the fountain, put it in the kitchen, and put the last in the reservoir. So fountain, send here. All right, 4 notches. 3 go to the kitchen. One goes to reservoir. He's done it, folks. Now we're at 6. And now I get it, you know? Now I understand it. Now we can just do that every time. When I was learning drums, did I ever practice drums? Or to get better, did I just play increasingly more difficult songs? Or increase the difficulty of songs? So you're talking about like learning songs versus practicing? I would practice for a while. Like I would, that looks pretty good, I think. Like, I would just turn the metronome on and just sit there and double kick to it, you know? To practice double kick, for example. That looks pretty good. Folks, do you think this is gonna work? Oh, baby! Where the fuck are we going? Let's see where this goes, dude. And I have the Sanctum key. Because I can only imagine the Sanctum is in there, you know? It just makes sense, like, design-wise. Man, I'm so happy that, like, one day I was walking in the reservoir and I just noticed the big hole in the wall. And I was just like, what's that? And then the whole puzzle, like, came into focus of, like, I know what I must do, you know? And I just love these moments in games, you know? Like, that's what this genre of game does that no others do. Where nobody told me that this is what I have to do. But when I saw it, I knew, you know? Okay. Where are we now? Oniken! Hello, welcome. Thank you for raiding. Hello, hello. We are playing Blueprints. I will warn you guys, those of you just joining, this is a puzzle game. This is a Outer Wilds witnessy type puzzle game, which is one of those games where like knowledge is kind of what progresses you and that kind of thing. And I have just done something very, very significant. So you might be getting spoilers if you don't know the game. But let's do it. let's continue on. This is a no-help, blind playthrough, that type of stream also, so I got no idea where we are, and I don't want to know unless the game's going to tell me, so let's do it. Let's see where we are. We have found the safe house. Okay. Sure. Screenshot me. Alright, alright. I'm so glad I have the magnifier here, too. Why do I call it the safe house? Right here. So we got the guy with the beard. This is probably Simon? I don't know, he doesn't have a ring on his finger. I think I meant Daniel. I think I meant Daniel, not Simon. Except now I'm getting a mixed... I know that pattern of monitors. Okay, okay. There's writing on the... Was not expecting an RPG, alright. Or I mean... You know... Not too surprising now that I think about it, with some of the story stuff behind the scenes. Okay, let's get to the writing on the wall, yeah? We seek what's in the shade of truth. Well, well, well. Parking lot west. For special events of a certain magnitude, the lot west is open to serve for overflow parking, should the main south lot be at maximum capacity. Closed exhibits. Both Learson Hall and the main concourse feature a number of, quote, closed exhibits. You don't have to write quote if you're writing it. You just write the quotes, which are reserved for an upper tier of elite patronage and are not currently open to the public for admission. Okay, so we got a decoy car. Manning. Okay, hang on. Who is Manning? Caleb Manning. Also an author, mentor, friend, and confidant of one Marion Marigold. Person of interest in the Trinsdale bombing. At 110. And then we've got White, Pharaoh, and Marigold. Do I know who White or Pharaoh are? Those names are not familiar to me. Nope. Of course, there's Marion. Funny that Grand is crossed out, but you know, that has meaning. Closed exhibit, security doors, Security system controls. Wait, did I have white in my notes? Did I not even know what I was looking for? Oh, you know what? It might be... Oh, Philip White. Oh, yeah. I'm just dumb. Okay, yeah, Caleb's publisher. Gotcha. Roof access. Forced entry. Real getaway car. So, what does this mean? We found a letter at one point that talked about how one of the grand rubies was stolen. 2 of the crown rubies have surfaced. I think and yeah, there was some kind of heist, right? So here we go. Here's the heist, where I'm guessing they got one of the rubies. But now I have to go back and read that that letter again. You know, as cool as this would be, it's too easy to track, literally. I wonder what they're writing that about. Are they writing that about the closed exhibits, or are they writing that about this entire plan? To say, actually, this is not what happened. Because they've dismissed it. Okay. I think I already screenshotted this, right? Yes. And I think most of this stuff is readable without the magnifier. That was a little tricky though, so we'll hit that. All right. We'll look for any other important little details, but I think we're fine. Okay. It has now been 6 months. 6 months of living in this air-choked cavern of boredom and dread. 6 months since we said our silent goodbyes to our families. 6 months of planning, 6 months of rehearsal, 6 months of heartache. Mary and Marigold, 6 months ago. She disappeared 6 months ago, right? Right? Oh, no, sorry, 6 years ago. 6 years ago, big difference. But no regrets. Everyone who knows me intimately thinks I've left the country. Everyone else assumes me dead. And maybe that's all that is left for us. The long walk and steps leading up to the gallows. A steep price to pay for ideals. I concede, but a price that Wait, hang on. Mary, you're a fucking writer. You don't know that there should be a comma here? A steep price to pay for ideals, I concede, but a price that somehow seems cheaper and less cruel than another 2 fortnights bunkered down here beneath the sand and soot. And yet, as I write this, I've never felt so close to the sky and my dreams. Tomorrow we will reclaim our birthright. Tomorrow the crown of Orinda will finally return to Oris. The first step taken is half the journey. May the black shores guide us. Jeez, I didn't realize she was into this kind of shit. But all right, there's this. So for those not 100% following, Mary is our mother. But she's also the one who wrote the children's books that are around the mansion. She disappeared 6 years ago. Herbert Sinclair, the guy who we inherited the mansion from, seems to have assisted her in that disappearance, right? And the family knew something was up. The family knew something was up, but they didn't know. And what she just wrote there, the first thing she wrote, everyone who knows me intimately thinks I've left the country. So her close people, remember, smuggled across the red border, or the black border, whichever one it was. They thought she had been smuggled across the border, which actually tracked because we found this fake passport, which this is her, but this isn't her name, right? So she had a fake passport for some reason. And everyone else assumes me dead. So, but it turned out that they were down here for 6 months at least, and then smuggled across the border, I suppose, to get to the heist. We seek what's in the shade of truth. I need to just start taking more screenshots, and you know what I need to start doing? Naming them. Organizing them. I haven't taken enough screenshots yet. Royal Station. Okay. Interesting. Well, shit. The sanctum's not in here. I thought I was going to use that key. So I was wrong about that. Just taking another quick look around here. This seems important. Yeah, the one for the security room, very juicy since I know, like, exactly what that's pointing at. I just don't know what it means yet. This is like information that that we could have that we're suspicious of already, right? That like well, actually, I don't know if I was suspicious that Marion was involved in the Ruby heist, but we don't really know what the heist is even necessarily about yet. Like, what's so important about it? What's so important about their birthright and the what do you call it? The crown. Okay. I mean, I hate to leave this place because of how much work it was to get in here. You know? And that, like, surely there's more for me to find here as well, you know? So I screenshotted that. That I don't even know what it's pointing at. but we'll keep an eye out for that. I mean, I feel like I took pictures of the important stuff. Music is fantastic. This game's atmosphere is second to none. All right. All right. I think we go back. Oh, okay, we don't have to watch the cutscene this time. It's true. If we leave it this way, I can come back anytime I want, and then maybe we leave it like this until I actually know what the fuck the Sanctum Key is for, and then we can redrain it. And then also I do still have the Sanctum Key in the coat check, yes. Yeah, exactly, RJ. Alright, you know what we're doing? Just real quick. Isn't that the archives? A. Delete it. Oh, there they are. I don't have any archives. Or I haven't drafted the archives. Well, I'm just gonna have to think about that, I suppose. All right. That was a big day. We did it. We got into the safe house, which was that's a huge resolution for me. Actually, I suppose let's update my general document here. So, music puzzle, I think I've basically figured out, but maybe there's more to it. I don't know if I even need to keep that written down though. We'll just think about that. Reservoir tunnel is now complete. We did it. We got in the reservoir tunnel. I didn't get a workshop today, did I? And now we add security cameras on office and archives. Oh, this was route H, right? It was H? I don't know. It was something. But this admin key was deleted. Yeah, I think it was H. So, who is the current admin? And then we can, and then that's why this is important. Okay. These are the safes I've found. These are the major keys I've found. Right, I don't think I'm missing one of these. Maybe I am. I don't know. I'll think about it. Okay. There we go. So there's our updated document about just general notes of what I'm trying to do in the game. But I think we call it a day. Oh my gosh. That last run took so long. I'm supposed to be done over an hour ago. But that was big. All right. I'm very happy with that. Could have redrained the reservoir, but like I'm saying, I'd rather leave it where it is for now, and then if we figure out about the Sanctum key, we can redrain it then, or go to code check. Jigsaw house. All right. Thank you for watching, everybody. Glad you guys are enjoying the playthrough. You know, I certainly am more than ever. Man, that reservoir thing that's a big puzzle solved. And it was just something I just saw, right? So like there's got to be more stuff like that. Just a thing that I have to notice, right? And then work toward. But all right. Let's see who is streaming. I'll go send you guys on Twitch over to someone else here. Oh, Popo's on, right. He's playing, well, he's under the category Stroke the Dick, but I think he's playing Red Dead Redemption 2. He's playing Cowboy Simulator. So those of you on YouTube, we'll say goodbye to YouTube, and then we'll raid Popo. So, bye YouTube, have a great night. I will see you next time, this weekend sometime. Bye! Bye!